Here she comes. Okay, so I get to say hi to Abby today. Here, Abby, come here. Come here. I'm gonna give you some pets. I gotta hold on to the controller. Give me 2 seconds, Abby. Hold on. Here, I'll say hi. Here she is. Hi, girl. Hi, girl. Thanks for the good luck on the 7 run. I want to pet you. I want to pet you. Come here. Come here. Oh, she's saying, fuck you. I want nothing to do with you. All right, never mind. She's going to bask in the sun in the window instead. But she'll be back. Knowing Abby, she'll be back. Okay, it's a little bit on the early side, so I'll do a couple menu buffers here to get ahead on the step route. Let's do 2. Let's do 2. What that's doing in FF8, which does not work in FF7, by the way, is in the black screen fade, you're getting free movement. So you get like a couple steps per menu to get yourself back ahead. Okay, so first kind of serious fight, the Anacondor fight. Well, Ifrit was serious, this one too. Struck first. Who's he going after? Didn't even go. And the win. What a good Anacondor fight. Jeez. Just shredded him. I'm not sure I've ever had that fight where he doesn't go. What a fight. Golded it. Nice. I'll do one more menu buffer. Should be perfect at that point. Okay, so I love where Squall's positioned for his HP going into Alfred. That's nice. You don't want him getting too low. I'll do 2. I'll do 2. Just to make sure we're really good. This is where I always decide. Can't decide if I like the controller more in my lap or on the desk. It's always a struggle for me to decide. What do you guys do when you're playing controller? Are you a lap person, or are you like up here on the desk person? I'm always like in between my mind. If anything, I would put a pillow on my lap actually. I think that's the most comfortable. Like a little bit elevated. Desk is too. I think that's my issue. Desk is too high. Lap is too low. So I'm always like I'm looking for something in between. You're a desk. Yeah, a lap for you, but you think it's messing with your wrists to have them down. That's the thing. Like for me, it kind of my neck just gets a little bit like in my back upper. It's like all in this area. Just I get a little thrown off with my like up here because it kind of hunches my shoulders up. You know what I mean? If I'm on the desk, it kind of makes my just eventually I kind of get worn out. Just for 24-hour streams, you know, little things make a big difference. Yeah, I mean, as a full-time streamer, I kind of used to like scoff at that. You know, like streamer health. What a joke. Are you like a, you know, how can you not, you know, it's a streaming. How hard can it possibly be? No, like absolutely. If you're an endurance streamer like me, like your posture, your hydration have a huge amount on your comfort when you're doing runs this long. And so it's really important to kind of get to a place where you kind of have a good posture for a run this long, just to kind of settle into. A good chair is really important. I have a Herman Miller. I might actually bust out today. That's definitely better on my back than this chair is. Meow. I hear Abby meowing. Meow. We're over here, Abby. Meow. Yeah, we're over here. You should come hang out with us. Here she is. Now she's ready to say hi. Hi, Abby. How are you? How are you? Thank you for blessing us with your presence. She's so funny. She saw like a reflection come across the ceiling, and she just looks up all wide-eyed. Oh, what is that? I love Abby. She's been so good for me. I've only had her for 2 months. She's a shelter cat. And she's been really good for me. Now it's back to the cat tree. I get the feeling she's not going to be on the camp much today. She's on tree mode more than bag mode. So we'll put it over here. Get it out of there. All right, Biggs and Wedge fight, and then the more serious fight where we need to draw Siren Elverat. Okay, man. I finally got the limit. That took forever. It can be hard to find it. Just how it goes sometimes. Almost forgot to do the trigger. It kind of jolted me awake. He counters an attack, so I didn't love to do that. But in order to find the limit, you can just have other characters attack so they're out of the way. That's one strat in FFA. Counter, sir. Oh, Squall, I'm not gonna love that. Ouch, that hurts. Squall will now die to an attack in the Elverat fight. Well, that's unfortunate, but okay, it's okay. Zell's available for the Siren draw. Well, I think I will try to get him up here for one Renzo. I'm actually worried about this fight. He's gonna die, almost certainly here. Okay. I wonder if I can get another off before he does. He has a big move here that will kill Squall, and maybe Selfie. I wonder if I can get another Renzo in, though, even with the death. I'm not sure. No, here it comes. Here it comes, okay. Does Selfie die here? Okay. I wonder if this would get risky. Hang in there. Did I get Siren? I should have. If I didn't, I'll get it right there. Oops. You're right, I didn't. Wow. Okay, hang in there, though. That killed Squall, unfortunately. This is getting into risky territory. I don't know his script at this point, actually. Could they do that move again? This could be really nasty. Okay, good. We're fine. GG. Kept it, GG. Thanks for the Siren notice, Dave. I thought I had it, so appreciate that. And we're fine. A little scary. You don't get a GF, your run's dead. And so made the best of a pretty rough fight. Nice. I like that. Yeah, I would have actually won that fight without it, and the run would have been dead, straight up. So GG Dave, thanks, bro. As I think in the death to Squall, I thought I had drew it. Must have pivoted to Phoenix down. Yeah. You know, the way that an 8-run dies is typically like missing a junction, an ability, something in a menu. Or you die to Diablos, or Oil Boils, or you die to Sorceresses, or Ultimecia Griever. Those are your classic run deaths in FF8. Now, I guess one nice thing is, I think Squall's at full health. Phoenix down? Just my last Phoenix down. You know, I think I'm gonna... Oh my god, I just took him out of crit. That was a mistake. That meant to be on Zell. Let's potion Zell up a little more. And I will have to get him into crit, and I'm gonna leave Selfie dead. Yeah, I think that's the play here. It's a little too risky without it. And I'm mad I did that, that to Squall. That was unfortunate. Hit him pretty good for me, I'd appreciate that. This should get him into crit then. How quickly can I find it? Good. So we're fine. Now give me a rough divide. We'd like to see that. For a win. Or we'll have to do another attack. Or thunder. And we got no rough divide. Okay. Thunder should do it. I don't think that'll kill him. Okay. And we're out of there. GG. Reasonable fight. Especially with only one Phoenix down. GG. I'm trying to think if there's any reason for Selfie to be up. There isn't. She can remain dead the whole escape, and we got no other fights remaining. Is that right? Well, if you do 100% speedruns like I do, Vita, we actually kill the spider as part of the route. It's a ton of fun. It's one of my favorite reasons of, like, we do Hundo. It's a very interesting fight, too. Going into the pub for a beer. Who wants a 50th anniversary of Miller Lite? I got one in the fridge for you. This actually avoids an encounter. That is true. You can only fully kill him on the last encounter. Yeah, that's true. This one here, I think, right? Good, no encounter. GG. So now we need to get the Zell card, second try, and I can kind of settle down and feel like we're through the most stressful part of the run and had a great Dilette escape. GG. Now once we get through here, this is a 10% Zell card, it'll feel a lot better. You fuck this up, you have to farm it, and that's not what you want to hear in this kind of run. Farming a 10%er, right? The Zell card's required, and if you fail this, it can just be really icky. You know, you can get it first try, but you can also lose 5-10 minutes. So what we're going to do is use the utility for FF8. We're going to enter the values of the cards, having gotten a first game. The utility is going to take that, figure out what RNG seed we're on, spit out a timer that tells me when to start the second game to guarantee a Zell card. So that's what's coming up here. Let me down, Mama Dinked. This is Zell's mom. Who had his card here? Alright, here we go. Wish me luck. Really don't want to fuck this up. Okay. Geezer, Redback Gala, Ifrit, and Quistis. What do we have? We are going first. So we have 7365, 7113, 3673, 5457, 5225. And there's my timer. Oh, it's instant again. I hate instant timers. Okay, whatever. Hopefully it works. I have to just pray turbo will work actually here. 3. I'm just holding down turbo for this strat. That's what I'm doing. For hopefully the Zell card. Okay. So, okay. Here we go. I will, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, just gonna turbo it. Geezer, Redbat, Gala, did it work? Tell me it did. Thank you, good. Okay, that can, if it's that spicy, be an issue. Okay, very good. Okay, note right value is 1, so we're gonna go Redbat up here, and it should be good to go. For a nice Zell card. GG. Sigh of relief. Took that nice and steady. Just got it through. Perfect. Alright. Excellent. And I can close down the utility now. We'll use it for the Caraway Mansion code. good to go. So easy, so easy. So good to see that, though. Good, and no encounter. Nice. I was thrilled with our start. Excellent start to 8. Elvaret was a little spicy, but like everything else was great. Good fish fins and 3 Renzo Ifrit, no attacking and a Kondar. Excellent. Cards are fun in this game. Definitely my favorite part of 100% is at the very end of it, we do an entire hour of cards to win every one on the Ragnarok. Like every good card. We have most of the rest. Gotta play Jack and gotta play the Diamond Twins too. 2 different players you play there. The Diamond Twins have certain cards, and Jack has other cards. He has like level 3, 4, and like 3, 5, and 6. The Diamond Twins have like, 5, 7, and 8. The Diamond Twins have every picture card, every player card. That's a really fun part of Hundo, where you just have nothing but dun 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 for the entire hour. It's great. Oh, cars. Oh. I swear I haven't had a beer yet. Yeah, the vehicles are pretty cool too. Now we actually have a manip we do here to get the garden employee to enter the screen more quickly. It's gonna look kind of funny because this menu you have a ton of time to do. But 57 seconds. Okay, 57. Just need to remember that. $57. 57. Zell for Quistis, 57. Oops. Rearrange, my bad. 57. So we close the menu 53 seconds after 57, which would be on 50. And it should save you a little bit of time for the garden employee walking in, like 10, 15 seconds. I know it seems weird waiting to save time, but this is theoretically how it works. So... 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. And he walked in. Perfect. Nice. Everything's a little bit funky in FF8, right, Kyle? The cars. The side quests. You got Poo-Poo. The music. Pretty funky. From Nobuo. Think about the missile base, right? Have a good night, Blue. Thanks for hanging, man. Gohan, Vegeta, and Piccolo are all the same person? And Mr. Popo? They're all the same voice actor? Did I just see that correctly on the credits, guys? Or is that like the sprite work? Can't be, because that's Akira Toriyama. No way they're all the same voice actor. That just was scrolling as I looked over. I just caught it. Vegeta and Piccolo are the same? Wow, I never knew that. Well, according to the credits I saw, I think Gohan was too. Maybe, did I say Goku? Maybe it was Gohan. Vegeta and Piccolo. There's a third, though. Maybe I just read the name wrong of who it was. Yeah, now that I hear the rumble of Piccolo, I can hear that. Piccolo, Vegeta, Yamcha, and Rakam. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, there was like 5 that had his name. There was 2 more way farther on. Yamcha and another. All Chris Sabat, yeah. I mean, not really. I'm having a lot of fun re-going through Dragon Ball Z though right now. I just forget enough of it that I'm like reminded of a lot of stuff that makes me smile. And I'm probably gonna rewatch the whole. I mean, watch. I'm not seeing any of it. The whole Cyborg arc because I really like that one. I love Trunks. I remember how much I enjoyed his arc. Goku and King Kai seem VA? Really? Yeah, I guess I could see that too. That's a little bit different. A little harder to like think of King Kai and Goku's voice, huh? Sean Schemmel? Schemmel? Huh. Da-na-na-na-na. The Cell arc's pretty sick. That's the one after the Cyborg, right? The Android arc. So that's coming up next. I wonder if we'll see that today. Is 24 hours time enough to get through an arc of Dragon Ball Z? I don't know. We're gonna find out, chat. Potentially today. Do you think we will make it to see Cell? Is there any possibility? Is that right? Cell's voice actor was Leonardo from TMT. See, what is that in Dragon Ball Z terms? Like, I'm a Dragon Ball Z fan. I'm not super knowledgeable, but like, that would be Super Saiyan like level 2. What is that? SSJ2. Like, what does the J refers to? Super SSJ2 go. Oh, wait, Super. No, hold on. I'm trying to get it. Oh, it's the Japanese name for it? I see, okay, gotcha. Just short for Super Saiyan 2, okay. Da-na-na-na-na. That's interesting to me. The only thing I notice about that is that Ajin is a part of the word Super Saiyan. You guys seen the show Ajin on Netflix? We were talking about anime earlier. Ajin is one of my favorite anime I've watched in the last 2 or 3 years. Is it derived from Saiyan, like in that way? Because Ajin is about like super people who are unable to be killed on planet Earth all of a sudden, who start appearing. Hey, Joker. Yeah. The 8 OST is so good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da, 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 da. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Alright, time to go take on Grinaldo. Gorinaldo. That's right. Hey, Colton. How you doing, man? Appreciate the 100 big biddies. Glad you made it for the 8 leg. Just off work. Nice, man. Yeah, we had a great 7 leg and a really good start to 8. Golded Anacondar had a 3 Renzo Ifrit. Good 3 Fish Fins. Had a pretty spicy Elvarid, but other than that, it's been really, really a solid 8 run. And Dave saved my fucking run by reminding me I didn't draw a Siren from Elvarid, or I would already be dead, so GG. So now we're just kind of being attentive to the step route, making sure we excellent on the route. You have to memorize where every encounter is in S7 and in 8. You know them all by heart. Very nice critical HP for Squall there. Love to see that. That's great. Instant transmission, Kamehameha on Cell's probably your favorite by Goku. I don't remember a ton from the Cell arc, so I'm excited for that. The deeper into it, the less I remember. Like, the Frieza arc I've seen quite a lot. I remembered most of that. I'm realizing, looking over at the Android arc, I don't think I remember like more than half of it. I think the main reason for that is on Cartoon Network back in the day, just they did the Frieza arc and the Cell arc like ad infinitum. And they didn't do the Android arc as often. And so I just passively caught more of those than the androids, you know? Gotta stay hydrated too, guys. Hit that follow button, go get some water if you guys haven't. I'm gonna go refill mine. Squalls like Quistis, whatever. back attack. Back attacks can take a long time to flee is all. Okay. Jesus, what? Why are we taking so long here? Dog, get me out of here. Holy, when I said they could take a long time, I didn't mean this long. What is going on here, dude? What is going on here, dude? This is insane. I'm gonna potion myself because I'm afraid I'm gonna die. What the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? Seriously, that was ridiculous. Someone explain that bullshit to me. Well, that's gonna be interesting. We're gonna have to get Squall into crit in that fight. Like, that was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Now he's not in critical for this fight here. So that's not ideal. Quistis should have Thunder to get him into crit, but never quite seen a fight like that before in a random encounter. That was like a minute time loss to that crack for no reason at all. Just because of the back attack. Oh well. Squall has the Thunder. Okay, we'll do that to him then. And he'll be able to get the Renzo now. Actually, that worked great. They didn't even get a turn. Surprised about that. 4, 5. Probably not enough to kill. Good. That should do it. For a nice fight. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to think about killing it too at that point. The Grat can't have a ton of HP. This is a fight, you know, you want to run, so Squall isn't collapsing to the ground like that. And we also want to be boosting Sheep. About 120 minimum. You guys remember boosting as a kid? I love boosting. I always would try to see how high I could get. I want to say I remember some into the 150s or something. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but I got pretty into it then. Like seeing how high I could possibly get. Real talk, is Squall dead after Disc 1, or is Rinoa Ultimecia from the future? You're talking about the Squall is dead theory, right? The Ultimecia ice shard to the heart that he takes at the end of Disc 1 in Delling City? Yeah, and then gets so frustrated when you overshoot the boost and it goes back to reset. Yeah, that sucks. I'll tell you guys what. I think I might crack a brewski when I defeat Diablos. I just might. What time is it? It's almost 7 p.m. my time. I consider Diablos a risky enough fight I'm going to save in a 7, 8, 9 run. I haven't died to him in a while, but we almost died in the last 8 run we did. Appreciate the follow, GV. How you doing, J-Bud? I do it here. Yeah. You can do it. You can do it in the Laguna Dream too. Nice, dude. Get home and get comfy. Okay. So I will lay down a save, so we'll do this on the world map. Zell for Squall, Selfie for Quistis. Go ahead and do the Eye Magic Refine on the Wizard Stones. Ifrit, Strength 40. Magic on Zell, the water for the Bazaga. Save. And Magic Land. This is a Zell strat, using Duel. So first we gotta get him into crit, hopefully get a really good timer. So an early Gravaja is your favorite thing here. Zell, hit yourself. I would love that. Nice. You can miss pretty easily. Nice. Well, that's a very early duel. Now, give me a good timer here. Bad time. I'll do it. Get as many as we can in. Doing very well, but this was impossible on this one to get all the way down. Almost did, though. Only lost out on 4 inputs there. That would have killed him. So that was really good on a 4-second timer. Now, this is the risk. Zell here. Nope, don't kill him. Okay, we won. Nice. If that was Zell, that would have been bad. Very bad. Good fight. Gravity attacks are coming in now to really wipe him out, and he... do I need to get this one in? No. Dares disturb my sleep. What a good Diablos fight. GG, dude. And now we're kind of through the risk, the riskiest part of the run with the most RNG, and into the fun vibe part. Vibe and thrive. All the way to S-Star. Let's go. I get a smile when I get through here. With a nice Diablos. Just kind of makes me feel happy, like I'm making good progress in 8 through the most stressful part of the run. I think. Until S-Star, at least. You like Zell's limits? Continue as long as you can mash? Yeah. He has a fun-ass limit. A timer was 4 each time. It can go as high as, 6, 9, 11. Just depends on his crit and luck. Well, I might start cracking beers here, so I think I'll get some liquid IV going. What are you guys up to tonight, huh? It's 7 p.m. my time. What are you guys doing? What are you eating on? What are you drinking on? What are you gaming on tonight? A little lurking too cool? It's allowed. I shout allow that. Hey, Gourmet, how you doing, man? Appreciate the 17 months of PP extensions. What's going on, dude? I know. Al Natural P-Town in his native environment tonight. How you doing? Watching a little Dallas-Winnipeg hockey. Nice. Sounds fun. Oops. Playing FF11 and drinking a Lone Star. Nice. Yep. A 789 attempt today. 22-hour attempt. Going good so far. As in, I'm not dead. That's great. Yes, we're in the third month, man, of our 70% push for the revenue share. And we're crushing it, so I really appreciate that. That definitely counted. We were at 232. And we're now at 233. Thanks a lot, Gourmet. That's you. Appreciate that. Okay, 2 steps. Playing FF7 Ever Crisis. Nice, man. How you liking that? Good to see you, Dub. Oh, yeah. FF8, always a jam, for sure. Fight right about her. Excellent on the step route. Not going to do any extra silly menu buffers. No way. Forget encounter half. Last 8 run I did, I had to YOLO the route, and it was fine, but I lost about 5 minutes. I forgot encounter half on Diablos. It's kind of my one big mistake. They did make it pretty easy to get out for being a Lost Forest scenario, yeah. Auto attack. Did not do that. Okay. Diablos. Time match refined. And good to go. I think I'm gonna get a banana going and Something in the stomach today. Sounds smart. I know. They are very fast. I've been noticing that too. How quickly we're seeing credits and that. By the way, I have an edible today too. Not gonna take it for a long time, but I might consider an edible at some point. How you doing, Fox? Welcome on in. Goes phenomenally well. Just munching on a banana. What are you doing? Well, Laguna makes it clear that he has never really had a way with women. Look at how nervous he is. There's Laguna Dream. Nice time save. Hold a minute 30 back there. Maybe I died to Diablos. That's in that split. You know, the big time save was obviously in 90 minutes in the big skip in Final Fantasy VII, but I'm still trying to save time in 8. I know this was an okay run. I kind of forget how good of a run. And I definitely know I have time save in 9. So, just gotta keep on having good menuing, good step route, all the way to S-Star, and see if we can pull back a couple minutes in the 8 run would be nice. Yo, Gamer Boy, thanks for the 12 months in a row, man. Hope you're having a good combo run. Thanks for the Partner Plus extension. That is a fresh one. That is number 234 today. We've had on like 70 in the last 2 days. Really appreciate all you guys. Dark and Fox, that's a inaugural one there. Wow, you have a 9-month sub badge. Never mind. Oh, that did count actually, though. That is a PP extension for our 70% revenue share. Thanks a lot, Dark and Fox.
FF is love, FF is life.
Amen. All aboard the hype train. If you like cool animated emotes, throw a gift sub or 100 biddies on the hype train, and you are part of the hype. That's all you got to do. All you gotta do, and you're in on the hype train. And supporting your favorite content creator who's running a 789 run for you, you know. Oh, that was you. Yeah, I understand. Well, thanks for the PP extension. Really appreciate that. Yo, thanks for the gift sub to Monasume. Have another you incredible runner you. Thanks, man. Monasume, enjoy the ad-free viewing courtesy of Darken the Fox. Previously Dark Enforcer. I know you. Yeah, dude. Appreciate the subby. Favorite puppy, Angelo. Girl, though. Angelo, girl. You know, one thing about 8 I didn't like, really? Having to find all the magazines for stuff. I never really liked that. I found it tedious. Like the combat diaries, or the weapons, you know, the pet pals for the limits for Renoa. I never really liked that system. There was the Playgirl magazines. What, Girl Next Door? Yeah, gotta get all of those in hundo. Da-da-da. What else was there? Pet Pals, Girl Next Door, Combat Something, and there's another. Like Weapons Monthly or something. I should know that from running 100%. Yeah, Weapon Magazine, that's it. Weapon Magazine Monthly. Yeah. Isn't there one that talks about some of the side quests? I don't know. Could that be the combat one? Not sure. You know, I remember one with a picture of Doom Train too. I totally recall that, yeah. So you're definitely right. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Ooh, a cult fan. That's it, Kieran. Thank you. That was gonna bug me. Like a cult fan, yeah. Was the one about the side quest, totally. Oops. Alright, now to do our train coding minigame. Good to see you, Kieran. How you doing? Doing great, doing great. I'm really enjoying the run. But I'm holding firm. I'm just super excited to get to Delling City for FMVs and Weird. That's my master plan. What's your favorite leg of the run, Kieran? 7, 8, or 9? I'd have to imagine yours is 9. See, this is how well I know my community. I know everyone's individual Final Fantasy. 1, 3, 3, 3. 2, 3, 2, 2. Pretty tight to get in, but you can't always get them in. 2, 2, 3, 3. You're wondering which of the trio is the easiest to get into? That's a good question. Well, it's definitely not 7, so it's either 8 or 9. What would I say is the easiest? The easiest would be, which one has the best beginner note set? And the answer to that is obviously Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX would be a lot easier to learn because of Mutski's very good beginner-friendly Petro route note set. So I would say FF9. FF8 has a step route Super Go. Now you could learn it irrespective of the step route. 9 does not have a step route. I would call the first fight, the fight's very easy, all the way through Hour 4. Other than maybe Giza and Sea Lion. But they're a lot of fun. It has very good tutorials in the beginner's guide, so I'm thinking about it of like, if you're a beginner and you're going and you're looking at each note set, what are you going to be able to get started with the best? The answer is 9. 8's note set is not nearly as good. It's fine, but it's no Mutski beginner route note set. So, that would be mine. Two, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4, 1. And here he comes, so we're out of here. You do 2 and then you do 3. And you can spy on him here by watching him. Number 3 out of 5. And they can come back. There's RNG in this. 2, 1, 3, 1. Looks like we're safe. So very nice train. I think you're right. Like 8 and 9 are pretty comparable in terms of the difficulty of the run. So the only thing that would differentiate them in terms of ease of learning, you know, in my mind, is the note set. So I guess that's why I say that, because you're right. You're right, Superhero. They both are pretty comparable in terms of like difficulty. You know, the Mutski note set has a huge addendum that describes and breaks down every single fight in detail. You don't get that for FF8, right? You'd have to watch a run, and you'd have to, you know, you'd have to learn it on your own for FF8. For every fight. Now, every fight is not hard. You're literally spamming limits for Irvine for most of it, but, you know, you do have more resources for that. We don't have strength plus 20, that's correct. So for Selfie. And now for the Jero boss fight. Fun little undead enemy here. There's a little 8 trivia for you guys. Who's the other undead enemy in FF8? There's 2. Who are the undead enemies in 9 we're going to see later? There's only one. One boss that we killed. Definitely more enemies, but who's the undead boss in 9? And the one remaining in 8? Abaddon. Yep, Abaddon's the one here, and outside of Esthar. That's correct. And Soul Cage. Yeah. Lich. I guess you're right. Lich, is he considered undead? I'm not sure. Maybe he is, but we don't kill him with an elixir or anything. That's what I was thinking. Well, Squall's gonna have to kill. Unfortunately, he has items, so you prefer Zell being the one to kill. And so Selfie will throw the elixir. Yeah, you're right. I guess it might. I mean, you're right. He's undead. But like the Aifa tree can be killed by an elixir in life. Lich King. Fun fact, that life spell misses 10% of the time. In FF9. Fun little fact. Nice timber. That was perfect. Want to do one perfect chapter of 8 after another. Wow, Selphie's such a hippie. Everybody love and peace. Can't we all get along? You like her handing out the contract? Yeah. I like the music in here. Shout out, of course, to the legendary composer Nobuo Uematsu, who did 7, 8, and 9. I think 8's my favorite. I love them all, but I think if I had to pick one, if you put a gun to my head, it would be 8. And then, I hate to say this, but I think and then 9 and then 7. Just because less MIDI, more involved tracks, really, is all I say that. Just, you know, the tracks get a little more in-depth as it goes. Do you guys have a hierarchy of those three? I think mine it would be 8, 9, 7. So close though. It might change every day. Often changes based on the game I'm currently playing. 9, 8, 7. Same thing. Oh yeah, a little different, yeah. I think 8, 7, 9. Why do you say that? Scottle, you are learning in HP Junction. Shiva, nothing. Item. Hyperist on Ifrit. Shiva, Diablos, Spiderweb on Twistus. Junction on Squall. Selphie. Auto attack. And Force Fight. So I can still get in the 5 steps to the loading zone. Always have to let the black fade before you do the walking though. They don't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That seemed perfect. I heard the 5th. Nice. Oh yeah, I've been feeling the exact same way, Clayton. I'm just so happy to have finally gotten a good turn-based RPG again in Expedition 33. Yeah, I can't stop talking about it. I can't talk about how just happy I am that I have found a game as an adult that I love like a kid. Like, I had given up. I had literally given up. For the last 10 years, I had just assumed I would never see another good turn-based game like that. And I'm just fucking in love. I've already completed my playthrough. I'm starting my second tomorrow on my day off. And I just hope it inspires more people to do more games like that. You know, I want this game to win Game of the Year, just to start a wave of potential turn-based games that might come out of it. for you know 30-40-year-olds adult like us. You know, like we need this stuff. We really need this stuff. Elemental attack and buy 31 and 21. I will pay infinite money for more games like Claire Obscure. Give me them. I will pay it, please. Well, Death Stranding 2 is coming out next month, so don't sleep on that. There are still some big releases this year. Yeah, I've never gotten into the Yakuza series. But Death Stranding was a big Game of the Year contender. It didn't win it, I don't think, but... So, you know, gotta see what that game's got. Any other big releases coming out you guys are excited for that could be a Game of the Year contender? Yeah, I'm overwhelmed by it. Like, it's really a holistic thing for me, for Claire. It's the music, the story, the visuals, the turn-based nature. It was a game that was just, man, everything was just so great. The bosses, the enemies, I mean, it's just all around a 10 out of 10 game. The thing I have here is a very hard rule, 0 spoilers. If you're hanging out and you're concerned about Claire Obscure spoilers, don't worry, I will ban you if you spoil any of that game. Because chat deserves to have it spoiler-free. So, if you do that, I will ban you, FYI. Love you, but don't do that. We got people here who are very, very, very careful that they hang out here knowing they're not going to have anything spoiled. Last person who did, I think I showed out of here within like 2 seconds. I banned him myself. Yeah, like, it's just such a gem of a game that's so new and unique. Like, I refuse to allow anyone in my community to have their game ruined. You know? Not on my watch. Is that right? You're waiting for a physical copy? Unfortunately, they sold out. I bet they did, yeah. Well, it's worth the wait. That sucks, obviously, but it's worth the wait. Silksong, if it releases this year. I don't know anything about Silksong, maybe. How you doing, Windlord? Metal Gear Solid Delta. Yeah, Tony Hawk 3 and 4. That won't be a game of the year, but you're right, that could be a fun game. Night Rain is Elden Ring's release for the DLC. I mean, that's not going to get Game of the Year, but people will like that, I promise you. Do I know of any other... Obviously, Sea of Stars is not... It's going to be a potential fun thing for you guys to check out in 3 days. The DLC drops. Calling all my Sea of Stars fans. I'm not talking Game of the Year, but, you know, you guys enjoy that game, I think. Is that you're talking about Night Rain? It's not DLC, it's like a spin-off? I didn't know that, okay. So maybe it could be a Game of the Year contender then. There you go. I can't see it beating Claire, but I mean, Elden Ring's a big franchise at this point. It's a multiplayer thing. You can drop into a spot on the Elden Ring map. Never played Elden Ring. It's not my cup of tea, but I'm planning on potentially doing my first Dark Souls playthrough this year for the first time. A Souls game. Probably like DS2 Remaster. Or the remake, whatever it is, D2R. DS2R. And then maybe I get into Elden Ring. Ghost of Yotai. Yeah, I've heard some good stuff about that too. You're a huge Soulsborne fan. I've never played a game I've always wanted to. I think it would grow the community a lot, you know, if I did that. I just wonder how hard I'm gonna find it. Because I have heard a lot of horror stories about the learning curve of a Soulsborne game. And how it is incredibly steep. Yeah, you could see some titles for the Switch 2, potentially. I doubt it, but maybe. Yeah. The backseating will be intense. I have some good community members, though, who, like, you know, are really knowledgeable about, like, Ramza. You know, Birdo, I bet you're pretty knowledgeable. Your first Souls game was ER. You were reluctant, ready to refund, but you got into it. You don't think you're hooked enough to get into other Souls games. Yeah, I've heard a good entry is Elden Ring. Or Dark Souls 2. Remake, remaster, whatever it is. Those have been the two recommended to me, because I guess they're like the easier ones to get into. You think Elden Ring's the worst? Huh. I mean, hey, give me your input, but that's what I had heard. That might be a little better for a first, like, entry, you know? So you say that because it'll be more difficult to go back. I remember Ramza said that. They're like, you know, you should start with the original because then you experience it. And you understand everything else that you play then better. It might be a good point. Yeah, many will recommend playing the first because then they think you'll go through the series, which I'm only looking to play one game probably. And then I decide how much I like it. Gotcha. Yeah, I get that, Clayton. That's a good point. It's a good analogy. It'd be like if your first game was Tears of the Kingdom for Zelda, and then you went to play A Link to the Past, or Ocarina of Time. That makes sense, but see, I don't think I would have a problem for that. That wouldn't bother me. You know, going from, like, a very modern game to retro. I do that all the time. In my streaming, you know. But I think it's a very valid point. Yeah, ER was a good start to figure out if the Souls genre is right fit for you. I think that's the thing, yeah, and like, I'm gonna do my first Zelda game this year, another one I'm really excited about. That's gonna be in the next month. We're gonna do our first Zelda, I'm gonna do A Link to the Past, and then learn the speedrun. And then I'm gonna probably decide if I want to get into Ocarina of Time speedrunning or Windwalker. I've been watching Pope Squidward do some runs of that look a lot of fun. I've always watched Axel Larson do his OOT runs. They look like a lot of fun, but really hard. I don't know how hard the Windwalker run is. That's an hour 12 that Pope has been running. But those are the ones I'm kind of eyeing as like ones I want to learn the speed run for. Yeah, I don't do modern speedruns, Asen. I don't think I would do a Claire speedrun. I also would not play Claire casually for at least a year, because I would be concerned I'd spoil it, just like I've been talking about. Like, I refuse to do a spoiler for anyone. And so, the thing about that game is there's a rule on Twitch, if you don't know this. Excitement about a game is inverse to viewership. And if you've been watching your favorite streamers who are playing Claire, you know this. Their viewership sucks. They have like 60% of their viewers right now. Why is that? Because excitement begets people not wanting to spoil it. It's not because it's oversaturated, that's not why. It's because they don't want to be spoiled, in my opinion. Yeah, everyone's playing it themselves, or they don't want to, yeah, like, It doesn't have to do with that. It has to do with the fact that you're alienating your community. And half of them will not want to watch it because they want to play. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's just like that's just the rule on Twitch. It's just a rule that a lot of people don't really understand. Excitement, the bigger the excitement, the worse your viewership. So like for games like Claire, I love it, but I'm never going to stream it for that reason. No, we're talking about Claire. God, I love this part of the song here. Nobuo just going crazy on the keys. Very funky vibes. Wait for the missile base. Then we're getting into the real heart of the funk. Good movement through here. Nice, great timber section. You know, a lot of the chapters of 8 are chapters where there's no RNG, really. And so you just want to have one perfect chapter after another. That's really what you're thinking. That should be almost identical every run. And like here, you're just hoping for no encounter on the world map. And you're very likely to get one. Brush the grass, like just touching it with a pixel will increase your danger value. You gotta be careful. I'm sure I'll get an encounter here, but the pipe dream would be to not get one. You can get two. Okay, one encounter's fine. That's great. And now for my favorite Laguna dream, where man with the machine gun, Laguna's theme, just blasts the whole fucking way, baby. Let's go. Got a little bit of a cutscene to refill the water. I'm always gonna do this today. If I ever get a chance, just refill the water. It's a good idea. This way. Keyboard on turbo. It's a good strat. Very good strat. we get the back attack in. No, we'll need to kill him ourselves. And enjoy the track. Great job. I love the spin Kyros does with the katanas. Katanas are such a sick weapon. Sword hands. Like I've often said, like if I could pick a weapon to wield in Final Fantasy, I think I might pick a katana. They just look vicious. Like I wouldn't want to fight a guy wielding a katana. Fuck no. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Fight right about her. Perfect. 5 steps after. Again, let the black fade end so you don't do the steps when it's in the dark. They don't count. One, two, three, four, five. Very nice. To kill the dark guys. They have longer attacks. They have magic. They have a shotgun handle attack. Interesting weapon, by the way. A shotgun, a axe shotgun is what the dark guys wield. Very interesting weapon. Ever see that in another game? Look at them if they attack. No here, but I wonder what you call that. An axe with a gun. Like a hand axe. So here we prefer to kill that guy. Final fight, scripted fight, they go down to 1 HP, Kyros does. So that move right there. Yeah. A little bit of time save. Nice section. So close to Delling City, chat. I can taste it. Yo, K-Dog, thanks for the Partner Plus extension, brother. Chalk up another PP extension for P-Town for the 70% revenue share this month. Let's go, baby. Thanks, man. That is 235 today. Oh yeah, way ahead of schedule. Let's see, what's today? The 17th, so you'd want to be at 170. And we're at almost 240. Oops, what did I do? You know, I couldn't tell you if that's supposed to be on or not. I just haven't ever thought about that. What does that mean to me? As an 8 runner. The texture filtering. Yo, guys, we made it into the Cell Arc already, didn't we? I was asking earlier if we would get through the Android arc into the Cell arc. I think we officially have, haven't we? It took 10 hours. Let's go. GG. Does nothing. Okay. Gotcha. Is that right? Unpopular opinion, but you prefer texture filtering for these low poly games? I've just never. I didn't even know there was an option. I should see what it's like without it. Honestly. Well, if they look more pixelated, I would prefer it on then, so. This is what I would, you know, anything that improves the graphics look, I always go for. I think the viewer prefers it, so. think most people prefer it like that, really. I mean, my MO has always been to do what most people prefer, so... That being said, running on PC is not what most people prefer, so I mean, that's not really true. That's more of a me thing. I just prefer PC. Haste for Squall. Just checking Army. Purdy signed a 5-year, 265 million extension. About what I thought. I remembered 300 million, yeah. It's been a good A-run. It has been so far. Time save. I mean, the PC version's faster. It's just the loading times are significantly faster compared to console for 7, 8, or 9. All the same. Any differences other than that? I'm not actually sure. I don't know. I'm not that knowledgeable about the console PC differences for 8. It's not a run that really has many skips, so there wouldn't be any different in that, really. Alright, 7th highest contract of all time. I mean, he deserves it. He's had a great start of his career. How are you feeling about the Niners Super Bowl chances this year, Army? You're a big Niners guy. They got a quarterback who's confident with a new contract. How you feeling? Looking good this year. Nice. For the train station menu, and then we're going to figure out the code to the mansion too. So for all you excited to count polls with P-Town, that time has arrived here soon. Got one final use of the utility. Magic Refine for the tents on Squall, on Irvine, and on Quistis. Time Magic Refine for the Samantha Souls, onto Squall, Zell, Irvine, Black Holes, that's right, on Irvine. Diablos, an encounter half. I forgot this yesterday, or the last run we did. Magic, all. No, wait. Oh, he did take the trip, was good. Okay, there we go. Junction, auto attack. And Squall, you don't need to be healed, you're fine. Okay. Alright, GG. Well, coming up here, last use of the 8 utility. So if you want to help me out, you can do me a solid here. You're going to help me count poles. Yeah, you heard me right. Outside of this window, in the room Selfie's about to walk into, are going to be some electrical poles passing outside the train window. They're going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they'll go from 0 to 15 in batches. So they're based on RNG. So what you can do here is you can take that RNG that also controls the mansion. Same thing. Same RNG set. And you can enter the data in the utility and it tells you what the answer is. So we're going to count the batches. So like there'll be a batch of 8, there'll be a break. I need you guys to just write that down. And there'll be a batch of like 5, then 8 and 5, and then like 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Write it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 11, then 10. Write it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 11, 10, 6, and I did not see another one coming as it faded there. What did you guys see? $11. Let's see what we get. 10 and 6. Submit. I have a password. Probably was complete. I'm gonna go 98 or 107. And if one did creep in there, it might be an incomplete answer, so there's 4 potential outcomes here. I think we know it's probably 2, the 2 that are complete, and there's a little bit of guesswork in figuring it out. So 11, 10, it could be a 0 at the end, who knows? It did seem a little long to me, yeah. If I enter a 0, what happens? It gives me no answer. So we'll see. Oh, now you got your pencil ready to count. Dude, Birdo, I knew I could depend on you, man. Thanks, bro. Nice answer to input, too. Look, they got a bat light here. But it's like a Delling light. What is that symbol of? You guys know? It's the same symbol as on the flags. Maybe it's Delling City's symbol. Do they have like a town logo? And? Nailed it. Let's go, baby. Perfect Mayor's Mansion code. Well, we're going to meet the general here. Renoa, come back. Renoa, where'd you go? Oh, General, hi. Wait a minute! No, I am stuck, you motherfucker! I cannot believe this! We are 8 hours in and 11 hours into the stream and the General fucked me? Dude, you asshole. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, don't worry. Calm down. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's totally a joke. It's a joke. I'm joking. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's fine. Calm down. Calm down, guys. It's all right. I love that one. It's a great soft lock there. I know. 400 people in chat shit their pants right there. Got him. Yeah, we got the Cell Sog then. Welcome on in. Oh, admit it. I got you. Come on. I mean, I did it at Fort Condor today, too. I've gotten you twice now. I gotta find a way to do it in FF9. That's what I gotta do. That's the one I've found in the 8 run. There's one later on, too. Where the garden lands in the water and it almost seems like a soft lock, so the screen like freezes for 5 seconds. That one, too. There is a 2-second skip in Delling City. It's called Selfie Skip. We're gonna do it coming up here in a sec. It's not that hard. How you doing, youngin'? 8 is growing on you now more than ever. It's a great game, isn't it? I guess the way the music vibes to it, and of course you get the Delling City FMVs, which are the best in the game coming up here. Which is why I am going to crack a brewski. Who's with me, huh? It's 8 o'clock p.m. my time. You know, I'm long overdue, actually. I'm cracking a beer for Delling City FMVs. Let's fucking go. Gold Label Miller Lite. Look at that. I got gold beer today. Austin Powers approved. Cheers, guys. Hope you've enjoyed your 7, your 8, and hopefully your 9 tonight. I should hit the restroom, though, at some point. Let's get out my FFA break list. You know, Iguions is a break. Coming up here. Ooh, after touching Adea's chair. 4-minute, 10-second break. Lovely. Big one, actually. All the rest are like 1 minute. So we'll take that one. That's when Renoa approaches the chair and the FMVs start. So that's perfect. So here we're going to try to do Selfie Skip. It's in the next screen. Just means you beat Selfie in a way to get through the screen 2 seconds faster. And easily got it. Nice. GG. So there is Selfie Skip. Da, 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 da. Now, P-Town, don't miss your shot. Well, it's on Irvine, not me. I sure hope Irvine got the courage today. I brought the beer. You know, I'm gonna give him today. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'm gonna give him a Miller Lite. Be like, hey man, just come on, just drink one of these. It'll take the edge off. You'll be okay now. Just calm the Irvine nerves. He's got this. I brought the beer. Renoa brought the bangle. Oh yeah, match made in heaven. Definitely. And the Iguions brought the bunny. The beer, the bangle, the bunny. We got everything we need here for a run. This is great. We draw Carbuncle from the Iguion fight. And if for some reason you are unwilling to tear yourself away from the 22-hour attempt, which I know some of you actually are, not willing to leave, you get a 4-minute break here. But it also has the best FMVs in the whole run, probably. Consider your options wisely on what you want to do. I'm gonna go hit the restroom real quick. And by the way, it just ticked over to 10 hours. Congratulations, you're living that. I know it's only been 8 hours of speedrunning. I had a 2-fucking-hour reset I took to the face today. Not what you want to hear when you're doing a 22-hour attempt, but I did that, and I said, let's fucking just go. Who cares? So, 10 hours, but 8 hours of game time. How you guys doing? You hanging in there strong for 10 hours? I feel great. My back's a little sore, actually, but other than that, I feel really good. Very awake, not tired, no fatigue. Excited for the 8 run still. Doing good, but watching you's tiring me out. Oh, geez, sorry. I'll try to be less exhausting. Hey, Infernal Knight. Thanks for the prime time. I appreciate that. Enjoy your 7 minutes of no ads now. I run a lot of ads, yeah. As you now know. Thanks a lot for the prime. Definitely going to bed soon. You've been up for 20 hours. That is your God-given right. Don't stay up for me. Yeah, the soft lock doesn't help, does it? The scoff lock's scared. I do what I can to tire you guys out, for sure. Put you to bed. Speaking of epic sax guys, shout out to Eurovision winner. Eurovision winner Austria, JJ. Thanks for the Prime solo, appreciate that. A Mexican Navy sailboat crashes into the Brooklyn Bridge. What a ridiculous headline. How does that happen? How does that happen? How does a ship not see a stationary bridge? Someone explain that to me. What is going on in New York these days, dog? With the planes, trains, and automobiles, dude? What the fuck is going on in New York? That's one of the silliest headlines I've seen in a while. Hey, Philly Goose. Thanks for the Prime. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a great Saturday, my friend. Sailboats are tricky, I guess. No kidding. I guess so. Well, cheers from my beer to your guys' couch. First one of the night. You're watching the boat video right now. Really, they showed it on Twitter the second you brought it up. Yeah. Just a very odd occurrence, man. Like, how do they not know how tall the ship is and how much clearance they have on the bridge, you know? It's just a very silly thing to occur. Yo, is that a tier 2 subby out of Rocky Top? Yes, it is, baby. Rocky, thank you, my friend, for the PP extension by 2. That is 2 extensions for P-Town this month. For the 70% revenue share. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, Rocky. You rock. You do rock. You really do. Wee in the plane! Wee! Squall looks so funny there. Appreciate you, Rocky. That is 2 moss on the 300 PP extensions we need this month. I like watching that PP grow. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate that you care for my PP. You know, it makes me happy. 237 now. Let's go. Just check my health real quick here. I thought I might want a potion on Squall. Let's do that. And don't forget to draw a carb. Get your carb on. I'm gonna pick up a new GF. Okay, got the bunny. Nice Igweon fight. GG. Yeah, great 7 run. How you doing, Mikey? I would say a great 8 run too so far. I'm about to wrap up disc 1. The biggest disc. Only thing for me is my back. It's just getting a little bit sore today. That's all. Apparently that sailing ship has an engine, so it was probably just a big fuck up. So it must be like a tourist ship that they retrofitted with an engine, like an old ship. There's so many weird stories coming out of New York, like the New York airport situation with the planes, this with the boat. Jeez, I don't know what's going on up there in New York, but strange stories. Yeah, it's a Mexican Navy. Oh, really? Built in 1892, so it's modern. Huh. Fight right about here. Perfect. Lovely step route today. Yeah, I was gonna say, what is a giant sailboat being done made in 1982? What use is that gonna have for the Mexican Navy? Like, what on earth? Talk about other strange things to hear about today. They're still making, like, you know, sailboats. What the heck in 1982? Yeah, choo-choo, guys. Thanks for the level 2 hype train. Thank you, Rocky. Yeah, it's like a showboat or something. Like, I don't think you would make that for... It would be more for pomp and circumstance, right? Like a parade boat. It's more what that looks like to me. Some fun wheel riding here. Did make a mistake there on the movement, so I'll do 1 menu buffer. Didn't do much good, did it? See where this encounters. Maybe I'll do 1 more. I've been really happy with my movement and not having to do any extra menu buffers today. Oh, they're ambassador ships? So yeah, so they're like, you know, ceremonial ships, right? That's what that sounds like to me. Great spot for that fight. Maybe a little behind, but fine. feel like I need a pillow today. Behind my head. See how this works out. Good little head. Really gives me a nice Dr. Evil vibe too. Now you really can't see me. Wonderful, wonderful. I know, I just need Abby in my lap to pet like Dr. Evil's cat. Did Dr. Evil's cat have a name? It did. It was Mr. Pickles. Mr. Bigglesworth. Mr. Bigglesworth, yes. How could I forget that? Right? Yeah, Bigglesworth. If I couldn't come up with that, that would just show I need to rewatch Austin Powers. Plain and simple. That's the same in World of Warcraft? Didn't know that. Oh, I know I do, Philly. I haven't seen either of those in a long time. There's Goldmember, there's the Spy Who Shagged Me, and then there's... Are there three? Like, there's the Beyonce one, there's the blonde girl one, what's her name? The first one, and then there... Are there three? There are three, yeah. Who's the other femme fatale? Oh, what's her name? UK girl, UK woman, gosh, she's a knockout. Elizabeth Hurley. Heather Graham was the other, yeah, the one who was in Boogie Nights. And Elizabeth Hurley, oh my god, dude. When I was younger, I had the biggest crush on Elizabeth Hurley from the movie Bewitched. God damn, she was so fucking sexy. Just kill me now. And Brendan Fraser, you remember the one. Yeah. Ooh, I had a big Keira Knightley crush too from Pirates of the Caribbean, so I totally feel that. Yeah. Those two, that movie killed me. I loved her. Funny enough, I haven't liked a lot of her post-career though. This could kill, see if we have a high level or low level Adea. Looks like we have a low level Adea, very nice. Good fight, good end of disc. GG. Learned encounter half today. Go me, I forgot that last 8 run, guys. It was a big problem, but I did finish. Yes, Bedazzled was the one where she was the devil, I think. That's correct. Ooh, Kate Beckinsale, of course, from the vampire movies Underworld, right? God, dude, I can remember the scene where she's on the stone slab on top of what's his name? The blonde guy, right? Oh my goodness. Yep, I can think of the exact scene. So sexy. In that tight leather black outfit. Jesus Christ. They don't quite make them like they used to, do they? Now they just shoot a bunch of, liposuction and Ozempic, and you know you're good to go. Good movement, very nice. Loving my movement today. Just been very confident, no mistakes really at all. Only made one screen buffer mistake totally today. I love that. Through about 3 hours of the run. My other crush that I had quite a few actually. The other one was Jessica Biel. God, I loved her. I don't remember what movie did it for me for Jessica Biel, but oof, Jesus. She was definitely one of mine. There was some kind of surf movie she did. I think that was it. Like Blue something. Blue something with, what's his name? Unfortunately, who passed away. Paul Walker, right? I think. Was he in that? That was not Jessica Biel? Really? I don't know what I'm remembering. Maybe Blue Lagoon? It was Blue something, I don't know. That could be it. ScarJo was your transcendence from Biel. Yeah, I got into ScarJo from the movie with Bill Murray. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. Just such a great movie. Their chemistry is to die for. Why am I forgetting the name of the movie right now? It's so good. It's the one where Bill Murray goes to Japan and she's there too. Oh, is it? What is it? Lost in Translation. Yeah, thank you. I think that's maybe one of my favorite movies that she's done. Love that movie. But I'm also a huge Bill Murray fan. An encounter right out the roof here of the house, hopefully, or I'm a little behind. Perfect, that's great. Right under the roof. GG. And we'll do 10 steps. Look at Laguna. He's so thrilled that he killed no monsters. On his epic patrol. Bill Murray in Zombieland was also hilariously good. Dude, yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time. But Bill Murray's always hilariously good. Like, name a bad Bill Murray. Okay, can you name? I'm sure you can, but I can't. Name a bad Bill Murray movie. Is there a bad one? Gotta be. Gotta be like a big flop or something. Garfield? Okay. Yeah. Good point. Garfield. Charlie's Angels, where he was, he was Charlie. That movie was bad. You're right. Good one there. Man, that was one of the worst cast movies. Ooh. See, that's so Army, bad take. Groundhog Day sucked. I'm sorry, brother. Can't endorse that. No. Groundhog Day is one of his best. One of his best movies. With the woman in it, who I love. What's her name? Elise? That might be her name in the movie, actually, but, I mean, that's an amazing movie. Groundhog Day might be Bill Murray's favorite for me, actually. Definitely in his hierarchy of the best. Andie MacDowell. Yeah, that's it. She's great, too. So I can't agree with that, sorry. I watched that over Christmas. That was one of my Christmas movies that I watched. Like, we picked it out as a community together, actually. And I had such a good time watching it. It was that and Die Hard. Die Hard. Those were the two Christmas movies we picked out. Not sure if I'm feeling this, actually. Better off without it. Just endure a slightly sore feeling back today. You guess you need to time out P-Town? Yo, I should time you out, man, for not... What do you got against Groundhog Day? It's a snow movie? Everyone loves Christmas? It's got groundhogs in it? It's got Andie MacDowell in it? It's got Bill Murray in it. I mean, come on, dude. What is there not to love about it? It's got Punxsutawney Phil. Cute Punxsutawney Phil, the groundhog. I'm gonna time you out, Army. I love the mayor of Punxsutawney Phil. Ned Ryerson? Yeah, I forgot about Ned Ryerson, that's right. God, he's great. Yeah, there's so many good characters in that. So many good small roles in that movie. The mayor of the Punxsutawney Phil town, the Ned Ryerson character. Is that right? The mayor is Bill Murray's brother? See, I didn't know that. That's cool. Scrooged? Best Christmas movie? Best Bill Murray movie? Scrooged. I can't agree with that, but I like the movie. You also hated Kingpin? I didn't actually... I thought Kingpin was overrated, so I hear you there. His brother is also in Ghostbusters? What does he play in that movie? I'm trying to think. I know his face, I'm thinking of it. What role is he in Ghostbusters? He's not on the team. If it's the same brother. Is it a different? Does he have another brother? What is his role in that movie? Is he the mayor? In that movie too? Of New York? Just like he was the mayor of that Punxsutawney Phil town? Well, I think the fact that you love Caddyshack Outlaw just proves you have a pulse. Congratulations, like... You have passed the test of life. If you don't like Caddyshack, I don't know what's wrong with you. You must just not like movies, then. I mean, that would be like Zell not liking hot dogs. Great movie. Great movie. Well, how did our hockey game end up tonight? Probably not even over yet, is it? It was the Jets and the Stars, right? Dallas won in OT. Is that over now? Yeah, no game 7. I was hoping for a game 7 myself. I don't care who wins. I just wanted another game. I'm not a big hockey guy. I've just been told by you guys that there is nothing better in sports than game 7 in hockey. So I was kind of pulling for that for you guys. And we still got, well, that's tomorrow, Denver OKC. I thought that was today. Boy, I could be still speedrunning, well, when that Sunday game is starting tomorrow. I'm not going to. If it was Eastern time, maybe. But no. Furious finish lifts journalism to the Preakness win. Yeah, there is a game 7 tomorrow, right? Who's it between? Scotty Scheffler up 3 strokes at the PGA Tour. And we always want to make sure we pick option 2 for the Moomba, or else you lose an entire minute of time here. This Moomba is a very needy Moomba. Yeah, he follows you around for a long time, and he's like expands cutscenes because he gets a part in it. So we don't like this Moomba. As much as I hate Moomba abuse, I don't like time loss either. It's always nice doing this run on a Saturday, not a Sunday, isn't it, guys? You know, Sunday, a lot of you guys gotta work the next day. I feel like it allows you to, you know, consider pulling an all-nighter and enjoying it, you know? If I do it on a Saturday. Definitely trying to watch more of it. Monday's a holiday in Canada? Really? Nice. What is it? To be honest, you don't like Dragon Ball Z? That's okay, you don't need to. You know, you're 53, Army. It ain't for you, buddy. It ain't for you. Oh, it was Victoria Day. Gotcha. How you doing, Magnus? Who is watch Dragon Ball? I is watch Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball there. Dragon Ball Z. Good. Yeah. How you doing? Irvine for Quistis. Quetzalcoatl. Nothing. You are learning HP Junction, Diablos, ST Magic Refine. Okay. was actually wondering if you were 54. I was thinking in my head, you know, I bet by now you're 54. When's your birthday, Army? I should know that. I know a lot of your birthdays. Wasn't it in April? February 20th? Gotcha. My sister's is February 21st. Very close. You're at 222? Nice. I want a fan going today. Just kind of some air movement sounds good. Getting a little warm in here. Wood 86ers. Yeah, that's me. Well, Quistis could one-shot the blue guy. See if she does. 640. Nice fight. Sometimes you gotta two-shot both of them. Nice bigs and wedge. Gold split. 4-second time save. Love to see that. I would like to see golds today. That's great. How many golds have we had throughout the day? I don't think that many. 1, 2, 3. Skipped a bunch of splits there. That's the big skip, obviously. So 3 golds today. Yeah, close. Nice back attack. Feeling a little bit behind, so I'm going to catch up a tad on the step route here. I don't want to be too gluttonous, though. I don't want to lose any more time than I have to. We'll see how that leaves us for the Squall Party. The next encounter should be floor 11 for Squall's Party. So Where if you're doing 7, 8, 9 runs, you must have every encounter memorized by heart through every run. Other than 9. 9 doesn't have a step route. But 8 and 9, I mean 7 and 8, you must know every encounter by heart. Okay, good. Floor 4 and floor 5 opened up. Very nice. There you go. I say it's got to walk forward. Now, coming up here is a fight that you can get or you can flee. You got to be ready to buffer it for Zell or you're gonna get caught, and you have to kill it if you get caught. So if you're good on movement, you can beat the guard to the loading zone. And I've been told if you get it in the loading zone, it soft locks. Never seen that though. Easy, no problem. Let's just not worry about it then. Not find out. Ooh, Dweller of Torment done, the gorilla one. You're making good progress, man. Good job. That's a scary section too in the dark. Love that part. I love the baby gorillas too. The little bebes. And their booties sticking out of the ground. So funny. It's one of the more fearsome part of the Sea of Stars speedrun though, when you gotta navigate the Dweller, you gotta navigate Torment Peak in the dark there. You know, because obviously we're not going to turn the lights on, the crystals on, in the speedrun. Thanks for the Prime, Miller Time. How you doing, man? Well, the best part is you got DLC right after, right? That's nice. You timed it perfect. Thanks for the follow, Jew Bear. Make yourself at home, my friend. Oops, shit. Pretty long stream today? I hope so. 7, 8, 9 attempt? I mean, if it ain't long, it's dead. One of the two. Okay, I should be on floor 11, so I'm going to catch up a little bit here. Not too bad, though, in terms of the step route and how far behind or ahead I am. No breaks. Straight on through. Oh, I got all the energy drinks I need, my friend. I got some beer. I am lock and loaded. Is that good enough? Should I probably stop there? I mean, I already fed myself, Dacker. I just had like a 30-gram protein smoothie, so I am all good, man. Appreciate it. I actually had a lot of food today. Oh, shit. Floor 8. Around. Nope. Made a mistake there, too. Okay, well, we're going to catch up on floor 6 then. I'm not thrilled with my movement here. Okay, good. Call that the last one. You can't get this last encounter in this section. It's got to be in the next one or you're in trouble. There's your dog cannon. Didn't get the encounter there, exiting that screen, so GG, perfect on the step route. If you're brand new to the 8 run, this is where we break the 8. Mm-hmm. You heard me right. Squall is going to be breaking. That's what the note set actually says here. Breakiate towards the right of the bridge. Which you don't know what that means, don't feel bad. That's a very strange term to see in a note set. Squall is going to be swinging his arms from limb to limb like an ape across the bridge here. That's the strategy. That's Breakiate. Yeah, you can game over here, can't you? if you don't go to the right? Did you guys game over as a kid? As if you go the wrong way, I think you're actually game over, right? Something just so fun about the missile base. It's not a hard section. It's just a combination of the music. It's the music. Stop right there. Full stop. Sometimes that's all it takes. These are all on PC. On Steam. 7, 8, and 9. Oh, nice. Thinking about a little LOD playthrough. One I've never done. Everyone recommends it, though. Legend of Dragoon has a remaster, right? On Steam. If I was gonna play LOD, I'd probably Or check out the, you know, the one with the better graphics on it. Da-na-na-na. Maybe next year you'll lead a campaign for LOD Casual. I mean, I would consider it. I'm not opposed to it. I just don't like the kind of retro look of it. It just looks very outdated to me. So like a remaster I would appreciate. Yeah, they did a small PS4 graphical upgrade. That's the one I'm talking about. No. Legend of Dragoon. LOD. I have the same problem with Chrono Cross. Those two games just both look like dated enough that I've never considered them. You say you take a Lost Odyssey remaster, but you don't have it in here for a 90-hour game? Wow, it's a long game. Yeah, man. I hope it is too. Have a good bench. So, what is it? Are I getting late tonight? On the East Coast, almost midnight. Probably lost all the European viewers by now. It's what, like 5 in the morning? Ish. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. I like the selfie strat. You pick the option there just to bang on it. Hey, Coco. How you doing? Thanks for the good line. How's your weekend going? Whoa. Am I hearing this right, guys? Was this your experience? The last boss of Legend of Dragoon can be 30 minutes to 2 hours. I've never heard of a boss fight in my life like that. What on earth? How does that happen? 100% true? Incredible, really. Is it a multi-phase fight, or is it one phase? You're not joking. Well, I know you're not now. Wow. How does that happen? So, good. I was that far ahead of the route to get that encounter in this screen. So, you know, did a couple extra menu buffers, but not much. So it's multi, but it's amazing transition. So it's kind of like cool cutscenes to divide up the fight. Okay. That's hilarious, Sean. You remember being in the middle of the fight and having to return it to the store? Bring it back to Blockbuster Video. That's phenomenal. 4 phases, wow. What an ending. I've never heard of that. That is really remarkable. I kind of want to see that fight. I might look up a speedrun of it. A 2-hour boss fight, wow. Are there any comparable fights like that? I mean, maybe fighting Nemesis or something in Final Fantasy X. I don't know. I mean, Nemesis is long, but it's not that long. Speed runs 10 hours. Appreciate the follow, Magnus Ness. Enjoy your stay, my friend. Glad you like the Dragon Ball Z on the TV. I love Selphie's spunk. She's always so excited, you know? She got the first code right. She's like, all right, guys, let's go. Exclamation. She got that one right. She's like, all right, we got this, guys. You know, Selphie's just a go-getter. I really like Selphie. She's great. Real, real captain of, real leader there. I mean, Nemesis would be a long fight. I don't know how long, but it's gotta be a long one. How could it not be? How much HP does Nemesis have? 10 million? Is that right? Like, there's just no way that's fast, you know? Like, no matter what she did, there's no way that would be fast. I mean, that would not be a hard sub-goal to convince me into doing, Dacker. Because people have asked me to do LOD forever. So I know the interest is there. I've just never been willing to. So you'd have some good friends for that, I'm sure. You imagine you'd need to repeatedly grind the Tonberry for AP and stats? Do you mean in this run? Or is that a Legend of Dragoon thing? Is there a Tonberry in that? Like, you'll ask for your birthday. Oh, you're talking about 10. Well, it's the super boss in 10, so it is hidden. There's a lot of hidden bosses, but it's the boss of bosses. Yeah. We'll get a fight in here somewhere. Yes. Farming the Tonberry for AP would be a is a major part of the Nemesis route. Yes, that is correct. I haven't learned Nemesis completely, Gummy Bear, so like I haven't done a run yet. But I'm kind of working on slowly considering doing a run, and that sounds like a funny way to put it, but like I have been like kind of evolving into a Nemesis run, if you will, while running 10 on once a week. Diablos, encounter none now. And yes, the Tonberry AP is only 2 fights worth, actually. We maximize the Tonberry on Titus twice, is all. It's not a big grind. Less than anything. I've watched 2 Nemesis runs. You guys might think I'm like just kidding about like I've been practicing. I have watched 2 entire 17-hour speedruns in my free time to prepare for Nemesis. Like, I'm very serious about this run, but I'm just not ready for it yet. The problem with Nemesis runs is there are so few runners that very few runs exist. So you don't have a big, like, pool of runs for evidence to do runs on. It's a very difficult run to just learn on your own. Because I'm a runner who can watch a world record run and craft a note set perfectly from it, but that's an incredibly intense process for a 16-hour attempt. When you have no help at all, just going off of a bod. You know, it's so difficult there. But that's what I've been having to do, is create my own Nemesis note set, because they don't exist. So it's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Just to buffer the selfie attack here. And to keep Quistis ready for the second. Great fight, though. Excellent session. Farewell, Winnipeg. Yep, they went down to the Dallas Stars today. We are cruising, man. Just been a good-ass 8-run, dog. Been a good-ass 8-run. Got nothing but love for it today. The only thing in it that I wasn't super thrilled with was Elvaret, which I handled well, considering he just tanked me first attack. I wasn't thrilled with it. Still feeling great. Still feeling fresh. My lower back is irritating me. That's the only thing that's an issue. That's all. It's not a big deal either. And by the way, the halfway point in the 8-run is the Oil Boils, which is the next boss we face. So we are closing in on halfway through 8. So good progress. Yeah, Game 7. I was hoping that Winnipeg was going to win today, Snow Leopard, so you guys got 2 Game 7s. That'd be dope. You got deprived of 1, which is kind of unfortunate, but... You always want that because the Flames never make the playoffs? Is that right? I don't know much about teams and hockey's my least knowledgeable sport. I don't know much about like who's good and who's bad. I know who the, you know, historical great teams are. The Rangers, the Stars, the Jets, the Bruins, the, you know, like I know who the, you know, the like, who are, I don't know the Canadian, are all the Canadian teams, old teams? The Senators, I feel like, have been around forever. The, are there newer Canadian teams? I don't know that, actually. Or are they all real old teams, too? The Jets technically are new. The Winnipeg Jets. Gotcha. They lost their team, and you think they took someone else's team. Was that the BC Orcas? What, didn't BC have a team that had a whale logo at one point? They weren't the Orcas. Where were they? I just remember the logo. Is that who they took? That's the Canucks logo? Oh, gotcha. And they took over for Atlanta. Gotcha. Huh. The Hartford Whalers? I just remember, maybe I'm thinking of a soccer team or something. I just remember British Columbia had a team at one point that... Maybe it was soccer, I remember, or something. The Hartford Whalers, because it sure wasn't that. It wasn't that. Maybe it was a Vancouver team. No, it wasn't BC, it was Vancouver. Who was Vancouver's team? Yeah, sorry, I got it wrong. It was the Couve team. And they had, was it the Vancouver Orcas or something? Were they the ones with that was the Vancouver Canucks, and they had, okay, and then they had the whale logo, got it, yeah. So that's it. Like, if I was ever going to be a hockey fan, it would have been that team. Because they were, like, the one team that was close enough I could have considered, like, you know, being my team. Since from Portland, you know, P-Town rocks, I live in Portland, Oregon. We don't even have a hockey team anywhere close. We have a Blackhawk minor league team. That's the best we have. I don't even know what, like, kind of minor league team they are. In terms of, like, the hierarchy. I don't know. We got the Seattle Kraken now. Yep, and also the Golden Knights. I would consider that too. Since I don't have an allegiance to either. Like, Seattle's 3 hours to my north. It is closer than Vegas, but I don't think I'd care. The Winterhawks are teenagers. Yeah, they're a younger team. I know they're not like a pro. They're not like pro team. I've been to a Winterhawks game once when I was young. I think my dad took me for no other reason than to just like see if I liked hockey or something. Because he sure as hell was not a hockey guy. I don't know why he took me to a game. No NHL game, no, never. I mean, I'd still be down. I'm not very knowledgeable about NHL as well. Are they the Winterhawks? Or are they the Blackhawks? Yeah, I think they are the Winterhawks, you're right. So they're in the WHL, 16 to 20-year-olds. Yeah. What is the arc after Cell, guys? When the Cell arc finishes, it's not the Majin Buu arc, is it? Is there anything in between? Or is it Buu? We've gone a long ways today. We started on the episode right before Frieza actually dies. We've done the entire Android saga. We are now into the Cell saga. What's after that? I think it's Buu, isn't it? Fillers and then the Majin Buu saga. Yeah. I love the Buu saga. You know one of my favorite parts about the Buu saga? The very end. Just the Tournament of Champions. I really like that. It's like a great way to end this series. Because that's the end of the series, right? That's where Z is over. Is the end of Buu, right? Yeah, peacetime for a bit and then boo. Mr. Sai, man, I love him, yeah. Vegeta's your favorite anime character of all time? You know, he's mine too, because he's in Chrono Trigger. I don't know if you know that, but he is. I love him. He's great. No one ever accused Akira Toriyama of not reusing characters. He sure does. Because Chrono looks exactly like Vegeta. With green hair and all that stuff. I love it, actually. It's great. Isn't there a Piccolo in Chrono 2? I don't know. Oh, Ozzy. Ozzy's the green guy. Yeah. Yeah, it's just hairstyles. I mean, I'm memeing. I know that. I know it's not Vegeta, but it sure looks like the hair is exactly like Vegeta, right? Okay, well I've turned my turbo into square for just 1 minute here to do the wheel turn first try. You need to be able to do this extremely fast. I've been told a human can do it, but it's really tough. So I run a turbo for it. But yeah, Ozzy, the general of Flea and Slash, is just like a kind of a green Namek looking guy. Yeah, a very fat Namek. He would be like the guy who dies in the Frieza saga, who decides he's had enough life to live and moves on. I don't know who that big Namek is. See, done. Very nice. Put turbo back. Good to go. Okay. We got the oil boils coming up soon. Which you have to save for. You can always die to the oil boils, and there can be nothing you did wrong, so we'll save. Oh, Grand Elder Guru is the Namek. That's who it is, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Good, very good. Option 2. Is abridged, Chris? Is it Kai? Is that the same thing to you? I think I know it as Kai. Dragon Ball Z Kai. Same thing. Squall breaking everything, kind of, yeah. It's the 20th anniversary edition, right? That, like, you know, is remastered and... Oh, it's different? It actually is? Oh, gotcha, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, it's a parody, I see, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it, okay. Here we go. Gotta do this. We did save. And, so it's like Team 4-Star for Final Fantasy, right? That's how I would understand it. Got it. Totally get it now. Got it. It's a must-watch. Man, if it's a must-watch, I gotta watch it then. Yeah, no kidding. I love DBZ. There you go. It's made by Team 4-Star. Okay. Well, we just need to get the limit off with Irvine. Not a hard fight. Just got it off. GG. Okay, good fight. Best character in Abridged, Mr. Popo and Nappa. Mr. Popo's the black guy, right? Like blackface. Got that. And white eyes, yeah. Isn't he one of the guys who's voiced by the Christopher Steed guy? Who does like five voices. We were talking about that earlier. There's one guy who does like 5 voices. I thought one of them was Mr. Popo. Vegeta, Piccolo, he does a couple others. Does he do that one? Popo has a very funny, yeah, Chris Sabat, there you go. Popo has a very unique voice. I wonder if that would be him or not. I'm trying to hear Popo's voice in my head, I can't hear it. Yeah, but we got Norg coming up. Just cross the halfway point of your 8 run too. Okay. Why are you not moving, Squall? Oh, Jesus, I'm not clicked on the game. Okay. My bad. I'm like, I'm holding right, I'm holding turbo, I'm waiting. He's just not moving. Got it. You're patiently awaiting the Moro arc to finally drop. I don't know about that. Now that Akira Toriyama has passed, what does the future of DBZ look like? Akira Toriyama passed away last year. So what does future DBZ stuff, what does it look like then? Who's doing it? And how are they going to deal with that? Oh, he finished 2 arcs in the manga before he passed, so there's more source material to draw from. Gotcha. Well, that's great. That's great. And the next one is the Moro arc. Nice. Moro and then Granola. Is that right? He had a student who did the art. Toy Taro, who will take over. See, I'm not a DBZ like. I really enjoy DBZ, but like I don't know all this stuff, like the super in-depth lore about it. I'm a casual fan. I really enjoy the show, and that's it. Yeah. So I like learning all this stuff from you guys today. There's way too much money in DBZ for them to let it die. That's not a bad point, actually. Yeah, what am I waiting for? Balcony, sorry. I gotta focus a little bit. Got thrown off there. Really? He didn't do any of the main art since pre-Dragon Ball Super? Huh, yeah, I didn't know that. I thought he was the whole shebang. Time of the night when the East Coast American viewers go to bed. The European viewers are going to all fast asleep. And what the fuck? I soft lock now? I'm kidding, totally kidding. It's fine. It's no soft lock. It's no soft lock, it's alright. Time of the night though, when it starts to get a little quieter, and then you guys kind of come back in about 3 hours. You know, European viewers will come back, and you'll get the East Coasters coming back. I got you guys, nice. See, I didn't go hard on. I don't normally go harder there, actually. Thought I'd really get you awake. I'll split on Norg. Not before then, though. Thank you, Zara. I'd been forgetting splits without you here. It's been a problem. No yelling, you're trying to sleep. Oh, I'm so sorry. Jeez. Sorry. I'll be quiet now. My bad. Gotta recognize, you know, a lot of people are lurking and snoozing, and you know, should probably allow that. That was way tamer than I normally do it, by the way. Normally I go all in on the act job. Really try to win an Oscar for it. I don't sub for no weak P-Town heart attack. I want a full-on one. Yeah. No kidding. Just saw Toyo Taro did a Chrono Trigger drawing last year. Oh, that's cool. Well, you get a 3-minute cutscene here to begin the Norg fight, so I am going to go hit the restroom, chat. Oh, Abby's hanging out. Hi, Abby. She's on her bag behind me right now. Yeah, that's fine. She's hanging out just off cam. Of course, on her bag. If she gets off of her black bag, I'll try to move it where the cam is. She'll probably stay there. That's a neat photo. Looks like you drew two, huh? And go for 5 shots. Ooh, nope. Need one more. I was not pulling the trigger when I should have been. Okay, so get a little spicy, but not. Should be fine. One more attack will do it. GG. Down goes our capitalistic garden master. Fun fact, Norik has Leviathan. Don't draw it. I don't know if we draw anything else the rest of the run, actually. Where do we get Pandemona from? Oh, we draw Pandemona from Fujin. Alright, let's go talk to Doc Katawaki. Oops. Doc, talk to me. Have any elevator mishaps today? I am Sudeska. Welcome on in. Looks like we're in the Cell arc right now. We've gone from Frieza to Android, now we're into Cell. I need another Miller Lite. What is the WR for 789? Oh, you're looking at it. I hold it. It's 23 hours, 13 minutes, and 42 seconds. Cheers. I don't know. They have major hops, don't they? They're like that BGH machine that can jump off of a highway to like a, you know, a road below. Like incredible hops out of a machine. Okay, we're gonna go get a loan here. Who is hanging out in the library. Maybe that's the secret power of the White Seed ship. You know, they're all dragoons, Kyria. Maybe they're a ship of dragoons class, and they can jump really high. Well, if I hadn't had to do a 2-hour reset, I would be well into the second half of the run now. Well into it. as it stands, I should still be about hitting the halfway mark right now. somewhere around here. The 12-hour mark. You know, I love those, Chris. I've been watching them. We looked at them as a community. The Final Fantasy, Magic, the Gathering cards. Anyone else here suckered into buying the FFMTG stuff? So if I could buy a card, I would buy the Beatrix card. But I've never played Magic, the Gathering. So I'm not getting suckered into it. I bet a lot of you guys are, though. You are? You love the Buster Sword. Those cards are so gorgeous, dude. I could just stare at those for like hours. As a non-Magic the Gathering fan, I get off on those myself. Like, I know nothing about the game. You want them so bad, J-Bub. They were sold out last year. Yeah, they probably go really fast, right? Do they only do one run of like MTG cards to keep them rare and keep the value high, or do they continue to publish them if demand continues? Like, how does that work for Magic? I mean, I can see that going both ways. You bought a box too, and you don't even play. Yeah. You think it depends on demand? Gotcha. Standard release sets will be print on demand for a while until the set is out of print. Okay. So they will print a decent amount. Gotcha. I'm learning a lot about the cards. I don't know much. You ordered 8 boxes and you don't play it? That's so sick. Good for you. You have plenty of money to spend then. I appreciate that. Should I buy a box? Okay, how much is a box? You guys would love for me to do an unboxing, wouldn't you? You guys would, like, die for that. Admit it. How much is a box? How much am I spending on this shit? God damn it. Give me the info. I now see the light. I have to buy a box. Alright. $150. Fine. I'm buying a box tomorrow. If I can find one, I'm buying it. And we'll do an unboxing on screen. Amazon still has them. I'm buying them right now. Chat, we're buying a box. You down? We're gonna spend some money. Final? Give me a link or something. I don't have a link to one in stock. Final Fantasy MTG box? Like, what am I? I've never bought one, so I want to make sure I'm buying the right thing. What am I looking for, chat? Help me out here. Ooh, Abby's playing with her bag now. Now she's getting under the bag. Abby's so funny. She's getting in the bag, playing with the bag. It's a booster box, that's what it is. So I see one for $220 right now that I could buy at the moment. Free delivery, June 17th? Oh, they're not released till the 13th of June. I see. Hey, Ireland. I don't know. Let's see. I see it for $20. No, they're going to be more than $20, my friend. That is not. Imagine a $20 booster box. That's a starter kit, yeah. So I see one here, Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy Play Booster Box. $220. Looks like the cheapest one on Amazon, chat. Am I buying that? Is that the best deal that there is? I see the one you found, the $19 one. I think that's it. This is the box. Like, this is it. Yeah. I don't even see another. I mean, never mind. I see $800 ones. Like, yeah, that's about the right price. Am I buying this? Am I buying this? Let's see here. I'm gonna click on it. Check it out. It says somewhere for $190 elsewhere, though. I'm gonna buy a Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering box, actually. I'm gonna pull the trigger on it right now. For us to open live on stream. I think it'd be fun. I'm gonna spend some money. God knows you guys deserve it for your support for the partner push. Okay, I'm gonna buy this, guys. I'm gonna pull the trigger. I'm pre-ordering a $220, $19 booster box. Walmart's $190. I don't care about $30. It's fine. Like, I want to order this now, so it's okay. Order is being placed. Order is placed. It's done. GG. I will get it between June 17th and 20th, chat. It's done. Booster bot. Let's go. Okay. Well, look at you guys making P-Town spend money tonight. Good for you. It's always more fun spending someone else's money, isn't it? It's not quite the same when it's your own money, right? Feels great to spend P-Town's money. Well, I will really enjoy that unboxing. I've never done an unboxing. This will be a first time for me. Brand new kind of content. How long does it take to open an entire box, chat? Is that like an entire stream event? Like, what do I expect out of a booster box, Mana? You sound like you know a lot about this. You've done unboxings or something. Yeah, it depends on how much time you spend on each card. Which I won't be able to. I don't have any info. I'm gonna be oogling over how beautiful they are and nothing else. Like, that's about it. How many cards are in a booster box? Answer that question. You're going through 15 cards, 10 or so commons, 3 or so uncommons, and a rare or mythic rare. Oh, it's 32 packs? Holy shit. That's a lot of packs. Wow. Is it 36? I don't know. Okay, so it's a big box. So we should pace ourselves. That sounds like not a one-stream thing. Like, open them at your leisure whenever you feel like it, maybe. That kind of thing. Yeah, the commons will start to repeat quickly. I have watched unboxings, I get that. You're bound to get a lot of dupes when you get to the commons, which will help, yeah. I've seen unboxings. Like, Flames Olsen, a moderator of ours, used to do Digimon unboxings. And they were a lot of fun for me. And I don't even know Digimon, and I love it. Yeah, it's good stream content. And I've never done it, so it'll be a first-time thing for me to have fun with, you know? Wow, 5,000. Almost over 9,000, Jack. Queue up a Vegeta DBZ line. Who is Vegeta saying that about, by the way? Like, I know that line. Isn't that Vegeta saying it? The 9,000. Excuse me? Are you telling me it's over 9,000? Yeah, Goku. Okay, gotcha. I see. When he's with Nappa. Okay. How you doing, Sin Victix? Yep, almost hitting the 12-hour mark, bro. Into the second half of the 8 run for sure. Is this woman gonna get in my way? Oh good, she's not. Okay, no Karening around here. Yeah, we've had a really good run. Oh, what the hell was that split? And again. That was the BGH fight. I'm gonna skip that, guys. I missed that one. I was wondering what the heck again the same is. That's because you fight that machine twice. At the end of the missile base. Kind of forgetting these splits here. But we had a really good 7 run. It was only like 7 minutes behind my PB. And, you know, in my opinion, the 8 run's been a really good one so far. Just keep it going. And we're not that far from S-Star, which is always a big part of an 8 run, right? The biggest, in a way. You guys want to do the Irish jig today? Like I do 100%? I don't have to do the normal concert if you don't want to. I did the Irish jig two 8 runs ago. I can totally do that tonight if you want to. I think it's better. I think it's the better concert. What do you guys think? My hundo notes have the choices. I could totally pull it up. It's only one input slower. It's why I'm willing to do it. You know, we're talking about one fucking input, and I think it's the better concert. Yes, do the jig. All right, you got it. All I needed to hear. Do it. Do it. All right, fine. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's being done. Abby is being so funny right now. Let's see if she'll come and enjoy her bag. She keeps playing with it. She's like toying with it like an alive object right now. Here, you can see Abby on the cam now. Hey, JC, doing great, man. Having an excellent run. How you doing? We've been enjoying a DBZ marathon while we enjoy our Final Fantasy marathon. It's been an excellent day. How's your cruise going? JC's in the Caribbean, this bum. I'm here slaving away for 22 hours while he's cruising the tropics. Like, what a jerk. Well, some people get all the luck, right? Just got home? Oh, nice. Welcome back. Welcome back stateside. Oh, there's Abby. Now she's on her bed. Her bag is her bed, I think. Well, I'm so happy Abby came to chill out finally. That's Abby. She's a 13-year-old cat. I got her 2 months ago from a homeless, a shelter, a cat shelter. She's a rag doll. She's wonderful. And she's now decided to grace us with her presence. Oh, thanks for the pet, Abby, Kyria. Here you go. These pets are for you, Kyria. These are Kyria pets. Kyria pets. I don't want to scare her off. I can tell. She'll be scared off. She wants to be left alone. So she just gets light little Kyria pets today. Or I'm afraid she'll run away. Okay, FF8. Notes. I might have to do the original ones here. Got it. The guitar. The violin. Just got it in time. The flute. For self. And the tap for Quistis. Yeah, I got her from the Oregon Humane Society. A tap? You're gonna find out. I was tapping, can you hear? Quistis will tap dance. Literally tap dance. With her feet. You've never seen a tap dancer? They have like metallic shoes on, and they dance to the rhythm. It's a very like European thing. Yeah. Well, here you go. Here's your Irish jig. If I did it right. Sounds right to me. And Squall finds the porno left by Zell to set the mood for the date. What a guy. What a wingman. Porno for the mood. That is a Girl Next Door magazine. feel like the Dragon Ball Z people are dancing to the music there while they walk the procession. That's great. They're kind of like stepping in time to it. Dude, they're totally walking in step time to the Irish jig. In DBZ, what the fuck? I'm sorry, but they are. That was great. See, DBZ knows what's up. Oh, you have a Frieza emote? That's neat. Frieza shrug, nice. Alright, to the pilot's nest. Go talk to... what's his name? Starts with an N. Nida. Nida, our pilot. Well, I like having encounter half today. That's great. Okay, Balam Bound. For the Fujin fight, we need to drop Pandemona. Irvine, you are auto attack. Squall. Magic Draw and item. Encounter 60, encounter half. Elixir on Squall. Oops, where is your elixir? Okay, Magic Exchange with Irvine. Triple to split to 90s each. And get on there for hopefully no encounter. Good. Very nice. And now to trigger the Fujin Raging fight, which is kind of an odd way, but there's a failsafe to make sure you don't miss it by entering and exiting the screen 17 times. It's the fastest way to produce the fight. So we do that in the speedrun. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, diez, once, doce, trece, catorce, quince, dieciséis, diecisiete. How did I do? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Crushed it. Nice. I've died in this fight before. Very interesting fight. Nearly died to it in the last 8 run I did. Surprisingly spicy. Especially when you take damage on Irvine in the Raging part of it. There's a 2-part fight here. You cannot heal in between either. Okay. Well, I allowed that turn. He had it, and I, hit triangle and lost the limit, but fine. I mean, 524 exiting this fight should be okay. The thing I'm concerned about is like a tornado out of Fujin. Well, I'm trying to draw Pandemona. Things can get learned and counter none there. It was very important to see that. Things can get spicy here if Fujin gets a turn off. 2 turns off is often really bad. Okay. Good ATB is great here. Nope, didn't get it. This is what I mean. I don't like this at all here. Okay. And give me the draw. And good, thank you. I mean, you can see how risky that is. 2, and they're dead. Okay, GG. Nice fight. Good double crit on Fujin. Never noticed Raging runs off, leaving Fujin alone. Why is that? Never noticed that before. It's kind of crazy. He just pieces out from his sidekick Fujin. Like, no bitch, I'm out of here. I ain't dying. Thank you, thank you. Alright, time to go enjoy Trabia Garden Time. And some nice cutscenes before we get into kind of the more, exciting part of the run. where we do the garden battle, and then we're creeping up on a really fun S-star menu. Kappa. No, I fucked up. Shit. I made a small mistake here. I should have just talked to Nida and sailed out of here. Gotta go back to the pilot's nest, my bad. First elevator mistake of the day. It's all good. Okay, there we go. Irvine, we'll Phoenix down you. Potion Irvine to there. Zelda there. That looks good. Pandemona, you're gonna learn Initiative. Diablos, Dark Side. Ifrit, Fire, Magic, Refine. Okay. And now for Travia. You know, feels like the vibe's complete now that Abby's hanging out. I was missing her all day. Hey, how's the Partner Plus going, JC? Like, ridiculously good? We're fine. Glad you asked. Today is what, the 17th day of the month? And we are officially at how many Partner Plus points for our final of the 3 months? We are at 200 and nearly 40. So I think we're okay. Big shout out to all you guys who've helped out today. Well, every day. Gotta commit up right there. My bad. And you are 6 subs of that this month, man. I think this is your first tier 3 sub, right? Really appreciate that, JC. Why 8 is the best vibe for the middle part of the run, because it goes overnight for me, and the music is so chill. Excellent for you guys to lurk to. Excellent for you guys to doze off to. It's the best middle run. Even if I could, I would not do 7, 8, 9 in any other order. I think it's flawless. It's a great category. You know, there is the 22-hour thing, but, you know, other than that, it's a great little category. There's only been several people, like, in the history of the world who have been willing to do this run. Only a couple. You gotta be a certain type of crazy. Number one, you have to be willing to do a run that long. There's not many people who can even do that, right? Number two, you have to be good enough at all 3 runs to put a great run together. There are very few people who can do that. So then you have 2 things that are very limiting, like, points of entry for this category, right? You gotta be able to do a 24-hour attempt, essentially. And you have to be a great runner of all 3 games. It's a tough, very tough category. And so you've only seen about 5 people ever, like, really actually seriously consider this category of speedrun. But I really like the way it's done. Like 7, then 8, then 9. You gotta do them in order. That's actually part of the rule set. You have to. The thing that I don't do that every other runner does is take a break. After the 7 run break, we could have taken a half an hour break. Because the credits are half an hour, I think. Like at least 20 minutes, right? You are allowed in this rule set, if you don't know that, to pause the timer and take a break. I'm also allowed to do that after FF8. And then obviously we're done, so FF9 doesn't matter, but you are allowed to do that. I consider that to be not a speed run at that point, so I don't do that. But the other runners who run this category do. In my opinion, it's not. You're not speedrunning them. I understand it's a long attempt. I think that's not, like... It does not mean you should be allowed breaks. That's just... doesn't mean that you should have that. If you can't hack it, you just can't hack it. That's the deal. You think it's still a speed run, but no longer a marathon? Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it changes the excitement around the run to begin with, right? I mean, it's hard to get as excited about a run where the runner is taking half an hour breaks in it. Like, that just doesn't feel like a speed run to me. Just me as a person, I don't agree with that. I don't consider that a speed run. That's more of a slow run. Urban. But, you know, you're absolutely allowed that. And another runner could, and that would be no problem. The idea of just pausing a split in a speedrun is strange to me. It doesn't adhere to the RTA theory of speedrunning, which is the prevailing logic in speedrunning, which is called real-time attack. Speedruns are intended to be RTA runs, like a run where the timer doesn't stop regardless of a break. That's the definition of RTA. And that's what a speedrun is. It's an RTA run. So this is one of the very rare runs that has allowed it non-RTA, where you actually can pause your attempt. I just don't agree with that. Like, the idea of pausing a split in an attempt seems inherently wrong to me. That's why I don't agree with it. I also don't need the break. Like, I can handle a 24-hour attempt with no breaks. That's fine. You think the breaks are fine, but don't pause the splits. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. If you gotta take the break, you need to take the punishment. I don't need the break, you know? Why do you? If you do, you should be punished. It's a speedrun, right? part of it is the endurance. It's part of the category. It really is. Another one you know of is Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories 100%, but that makes sense as just 5 months ago broke the 3-day total time. Whoa, well that's different, yeah. That's a long run. Jeez. How does that work? So in runs like that, that typically indicates there is something in it that is timed, and you have to take a break for timing reasons to allow that thing to occur. Is that the case in Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that why? Because I know of some speedruns that's the case. You have no choice but to take a break, because the game requires you to have played for a certain amount of time to like 100% it. Like Breath of Fire 300%. You're required to, I think, take a break. Or something. Huh, gotcha. Wow, so you have to do a whole duel in a specific way in which you're not guaranteed to win and hope you hit the 1 out of 128. What happens if you get it first try? It's irrelevant, right? Because you pause the timer? Doesn't that take away the excitement of getting good luck on it? Solid fistball. There we go. Oops, shit. Oh no! Tell me I can leave through you? Thank you, okay. My bad. I accidentally entered the pilot's nest. Oh, it would be an extreme of an extreme. You're right. A 1 out of 128 is not kind, yeah. Imagine you have to reset that run until you get it first try, because someone else got a second try, right? And then you have to grind it until you get a first try. That would be rough. Oh, really? So there's not just one of those, there's a lot of them? Sign me up to never do a Yu-Gi-Oh! Speedrun, please. That sounds terrible. we got our duel with the paratrooper coming up. It's always fun. A duel you can definitely lose, by the way. It's the one time you gotta re-enter the elevator. It's not a mistake, you just aren't exited here. And now to the quad. So frenetic in here, everyone running around to and fro. I really enjoy though how some of the characters, the NPCs, are composed of about 10 pixels. It's amazing how they made that work. You know, I didn't think you could do that with 10 pixels, but they found a way. It's really impressive. Very impressive. Sprite work there. I think they're probably the best looking guys here, in my opinion. Hey, Jada, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Goes exceedingly well. What are you up to? You know me, I'm about to die to a paratrooper duel. That's how I do. I bought a Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering booster box today, Jada. Are you a MTG fan? We're gonna do our first ever unboxing. I pulled a $220 just, you know, impulsive buy like an hour ago. And it's coming on the 17th to the 20th. And we're gonna do an unboxing, actually, of the Final Fantasy set. I'm kind of excited for it. Oh, look, Abby's playing with her bag. She loves that thing. I don't know why she plays with it so much. I'm not a Magic the Gathering fan either. I've never played a game in my life, Jada. I was talked into buying a box today. Do I have a cam for opening the cards? I will make a cam. I have 2 cams, yeah. Of course. It'll have to go like, what I'll do is I'll set it on top of this monitor here, straight down at my hands, and you guys will finally get to see my 80 stitch scar on my left hand. This hand has a major scar on it. It's massive. 80 stitches long. 40 inside the hand, 40 outside. It's gnarly. It's fucking gnarly. You saw they changed a few cards to who you thought was weird though. Hojo's green, and he should be black, you think. Oh, as in the color? Gotcha, okay. Like the... Who's the... Yeah, I see. Not anymore, Gummy Bear. I mean, the cheapest one on Amazon was $2.19. That's what I bought. I was told I could buy one for $190, but I'm live speedrunning a run. I can't, like, search for the cheapest deal on the internet. I gotta buy one. So I decided not to save $30, and I bought the Amazon one. That's fine. $30 is alright. It's alright. Unfortunately, I'm busy, so I have to take what I can. But yes, I was told you could get them for $180 on like Walmart. It's all good. I was on the Amazon store, I bought it. It's all good. $30 ain't gonna make or break my day. about a world where MTG is the easiest card set to get a hold of? Yeah. Well, I've never bought a booster box. This is my first one ever. Like, I wouldn't have known where to go. It's just for the art, Dickie. Like, I just love these cards. They look so cool, man. I don't care about... I've never played Magic, ever. I'm doing it for you guys. That's the only reason I'm doing it. I don't want a card. You guys are just pogging out over this shit, so... I'm going to support your pogging out, and I bought a box. That's why. It has nothing to do with me. It has to do with you guys. Oh, nice. You got a booster box too, Bayleaf. Nice, dude. And a couple commander decks. That's cool. I wouldn't even know what a commander deck means. Probably better than a booster. I don't know. It's a pre-made thing you can play right out of the box. It's 100 formatted sets. Oh, okay. You can pick one of 4. Well, that's neat, okay. So the Commander set has completely different stuff from the base set, and there's a secret layer of altered art cards. I see. That's really cool then, okay. Well, I'm gonna be a little bebe, and I'm gonna enjoy a booster box, and then maybe I'll consider a commander box. We'll take baby steps here, okay? So it's 100 cards, one of each except land. But say there's 3 cloud variants, one will be commander, same with Seth, okay. Huh. So you get the special cards, the special art cards from commander boxes, I see, okay. And remember, I'm not a Magic guy, like I know nothing. Special art, hard to get. Cool, okay. Learning a lot today. Are commander boxes more expensive because they have special then? Or are the boosters? How does that work? Irvine's your man with the plan here, by the way. Shotgun. You love a quick turn, too. Because of that, he's got a long turn. These soldiers have big cast spells. Like slow, they take a long time to cast. Good fight, though. Yeah, but they're the more expensive. That's what I'm wondering. Like, what's the more... How much is a commander deck compared to a booster box? Boosters more expensive as they're usually 35 packs of 15 cards. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I see. So quite a bit less. I think the whole set of 4 is going for 440. So there's 4 commander boxes, gotcha. About $100, 110 bucks each. That makes sense. Oh, Abby's back. Hi, Abs. Hi, Abs McGabs. How you doing? She ate food. She looks like she had dinner. She was licking her chops. Yeah. And now back to her cat tree. Well, I think we've lost Abby for a while, so I'll get rid of the bag then. 3.5 minute break here, chat. I'm gonna hit the restroom. Do what you gotta do too. We're not that far from Esthar, the big menu that can kill the run, by the way. Like, I think the most likely way the 8-Ren will die, if it does, is to the Esthar menu fuck-up, or to Sorceresses. Or to Ultimecia Greed, so kind of creeping up on that. Gotta keep the liquid IV going today. Drinking beer. Gotta keep up on the hydration, chat. You guys too. Go refill the water. Second time today it's stopped playing. It must like have a certain amount of episodes it stops after you watch enough DBZ. Or it wants to ask you if you're still watching. Alright, time for our Paratrooper duel. I'm gonna rock that G-Soldier Divine, you got it. Unless I die, and if I do, just politely please look away from the screen while I am incredibly embarrassed. That's all I ask, please. Is that okay, chat? Just, if I die, just pretend like it didn't happen and just look away. Thank you. Here we go. Go for the punch first. Didn't get him. Oh, he is crushing me, actually. Jesus, will you stop it, sir? Dude, he's going all in. Dude, he's got a thirst for blood here. Got him! Death blowed it. Oh my god, he's coming back for vengeance. I just need one attack. Dude, I gotta go for the win. I have to. Oh my god, that was so spicy. He was on 100% attack rate there. Got him with the death blow though. That was great. I can't believe I pulled that out. Yeah, that was great though. I didn't think that death blow would get in there even. I love the wind up from Squall and then he hits. It's great. Well, guys, we're about to finish disc 2 of 8, the second biggest disc of the 4. The 4th disc is like 20 minutes, it's nothing. It's just Ultimisia's castle. Making some good progress tonight. How you guys holding up, huh? You guys are closing in on the 13-hour mark. How you doing? Apparently you're all comatose. That's how you're doing. I see, that's okay. It's very late at night. You're allowed to be comatose. How did the 7 section go? Phenomenal. It was a great run. I think I only ended 7 minutes behind PB, which is great. For that kind of run with huge RNG, like, that's an excellent run there. You're struggling. Yeah, it's been 13 hours, man. What will I do about food? I had a smoothie just like an hour ago, like a 30-gram protein smoothie, actually. So I'm better off than you think. I've been eating food and you haven't seen it. I've had 2 bananas. I've had a 30-gram Chobani smoothie, protein smoothie. I've had a 20-gram naked double berry smoothie. I don't eat meals when I do these. No. I go right from one run into the next. There's no wait. Oh, you can't wait for 9. Gotcha. Like I've had that. So I've had 50 grams of protein. I've had 2 bananas. I just can't eat meals when I do these runs. My stomach will just reject it. It's because it's like enough of a stressful run that my body goes into like a slightly fight or flight state because 24 hours, no break. And I just can't stomach food, is what it is. Oops, this is Irvine and Selfie. And Small for Irvine, Irvine for Selfie. Excellent routing through the garden. Oops, my bad. All you hockey fans, rejoice. Here's your hockey scene in 8. Very, very nice timing. We got the hockey playoffs going on. Winnipeg eliminated today. Sorry, are you Winnipegians? I don't know. What do you call someone from Winnipeg? A Winnipegian? Who knows? Someone knows. I have no idea. Winnipegger. Wow. A Winnipegger. Wouldn't have pegged him for that. I see. That's It's like a national difference, you know? Like in America, that would be like Oregon, Oregonian. Probably in Canada, they go with the ER instead of the IN. You would not want to be called a Winnipegger? Okay, now, we don't want to insult all of our Winnipegger fans. You know, they're just hanging out having a good time, Tarts. They didn't choose to be called a Winnipegger. From Halifax, and we are Haligonians. Damn, so similar to Oregonians. Nice. So it's not Canada. It's not Canadian. It's not as Canada as the ER. The ER. Gotcha. I love that name, Haligonians. That's just so great. Yeah, it does sound sick as fuck. I agree. That's an epic name. Are we good? Just want to check my health. Yeah, we're all good here. Boy, and not in a million years would I have gotten from Halifax to a Haligonian. No way. Alright, Cypher fight. Just Irvine and then Squall. All it is. I know, it kind of feels good rolling off the mouth, right? Haligonian. There's certain words that are just fun to say. That's one of them, right? Haligonian. 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 It's great. Just makes you happy to say it, right? I feel you. What do they say the best word in the English language to say is? According to Donnie Darko. Which obviously is, you know, the arbiter of all things best words. Cellar door. Cellar door. Cellar door. Cellar door. The best word in the English language. Or the best phrase. Cellar door. Good movie, Donnie Darko. That used to be one of my favorite movies ever, actually. Not sure if it is anymore. You guys Donnie Darko fans? Okay. It's somewhat of a spicy fight, by the way. Nice first turn. It's great there. Want Irvine's ATB to fill here. And did we kill him? Is the question. We did. Normal ammo. Buy 4 to kill. There you go. Nice fight. End of the disc. GG. Gold split it. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. Year 2 in your late teens to mid-20s. Yeah, it was like a phase. It was like a college phase. I got really in love with Donnie Darko. You know one reason? It's a good movie to watch tripping. It's a very trippy movie. When I really got into movies was like 18 years old. I got a book of like the 100 best movies of all time. And I watched every one of them. Donnie Darko was on that list, actually. Well, here you go, your save for the end of Disc 2. Alright, Victus, take care, man. Are you kidding me? Somehow we parked on the beach. How did this happen, chat? This happened before. I was very careful with my parking. This indicates somehow the garden was left in a spot where I can't exit or I'm on the water. And so I have to go back here. I literally parked on purpose today. So I'm very offended by this, actually. Like, I do a strat to avoid this. This kind of sucks, but whatever. So here we go. Gotta run up here. At least I know exactly what to do about it. So there, I don't know why. I don't appear to be close to the beach, but somehow I couldn't exit, so that's my fault there. Let's make sure we can exit this time coming back. You can also park here in a way that could be an issue, so let's be careful there. Yeah, you were here last time I did that, yeah. I did get Sid Skip last run. I didn't realize that. I YOLO'd it and I got it. I thought he was there the second time. It's the first, and I should keep YOLOing it then. If I can just do it that easily. It's an 8-second time save. You skip this cutscene. Nothing major, but, you know, you want to get everything you can. Yeah, I mean, 8 seconds is 8 seconds. It's also not a very hard skip. Like, if I can YOLO it, and I haven't even watched a tutorial, someone has just told me how to do it, it's not a hard skip, right? So you should get it in there. I remember one day I was watching Connor Cordell, and I was like, oh, I need to know how to do Sid Skip. Can you just describe how to do it? That was this year. And he described it to me. Just, you know, verbally. And last run, I just did it and it worked. Like, it's not a hard skip. Those are the skips in FF8. Like, they're not difficult. They're so easy, someone can just verbalize it to you. And if you're knowledgeable enough, you can just execute it. But there's only a couple of those. Like, 8 is not a run that has skips. It's just not really... And one reason for that, just to call it out, is 8 is not a run that has been really broken down a ton. there's not a ton of 8 runners. There's definitely even less glitch finders for 8. And I think in the 8 community's opinion, there's basically a lot of stuff that hasn't been found because of that fact that there are a lot of glitch finders for things like Final Fantasy VII. You found a 20-minute skip in Final Fantasy X 2 years ago. But you don't find that for FF8, despite the fact that the game seems to be a little janky, really, in my opinion. You know, and it could have skips, like 7 could. And so I really wonder if, like, a great glitch finder applied themselves to 8. I wonder what they would come away with. Yeah, like in Final Fantasy VII, we have some insane skips, right? So if you guys don't know this, if you're wondering how Laguna gets his sword stance with the gunblade that he holds in the intro, he's watched this movie with Laguna. And he thought Laguna was his hero growing up. And so he adopted the Laguna gunblade stance that you see here in the fight. Isn't that right, guys? Where he kind of holds it out like this, kind of like a overhanded like grip. Like that, not like this. Like, he has a very noticeable grip here. It's like an on guard, you know, kind of grip. And so, you know, Cypher, big fanboy. Yeah, he holds it like in a P, you know, a fencing sword. It's a very interesting grip. Well, I will do this on keyboard. Just find it a little more fun. You can die to this, by the way. It's RNG, and you can straight up die and do it perfect. Watch the dragon. Watch its head. So if you might notice, his head is like moving at a rather fast speed there. That was an unguardable attack. Look at his head now, slow speed, as he walks back up to the fight. Slow speed. Look at his head, look at the horns, slow speed. Some people watch his feet. Fast speed, defendable that time. Some of them are undefendable though. So we need 3 more attacks to win. Okay, fast, undefendable. He could defeat me here, actually. And I've won, okay. So that got a little spicy, you know, if he got 1 more in there, he had me. And you can just straight up game over. It's enough RNG that you can play it perfect and die. Let's kick some dragon butt. Couldn't said it better myself. Let's go. fan of the Gunblade, huh, Kyria? I think it's a cool weapon. I think it's poorly designed. I like it. Enjoy a little blood pain. I love this over this limit. Nice Ruby Dragon time save. And chat, we have almost made it to Esthar. Where I always feel like my 8 run is coming to a, coming to a denouement. We're closing in on the ending. I got a couple hours to go, but, Esthar means you've made good progress today. Imagine not being able to exit the front gate this time. That would really bug me. Yeah, totally. Hearing the funky Esthar music means you're downhill in the run for here, not just in the 8 run, but the whole 7, 8, 9. Yeah, totally. Just one cozy little, 9 run doesn't sound so bad, right? Dude, it did it again! So that tells me there's something going on there. That maybe I missed something? Why the hell is that going on? I'll do what I gotta do. I'll run back to the pilot's nest, but that is not how that's supposed to go. What the fuck, man? Why am I not able to exit? That's so odd. So I'll do it again, run back to the pilot's nest. Like, I intentionally parked not by the beach again. What the hell? I do that the same every run. I don't know why today it's giving me that. It's all good. And selfie over here. Okay, jeez. Okay, like... Why is that like that? Like, I gotta leave from here too. Afterwards, like, I don't want any issue. Well, actually, we leave just from the garden, so that's fine. We don't have to, like, we don't have to make a party again, so it's fine. Those are two of the only things in this run I really regret. I don't know if I regret it. I just can't explain why I couldn't exit the front gate. But, as mistakes go, those are pretty minor mistakes, so that's fine. But I'm not thrilled with that. I'd like to know why that occurred. So I feel like it wasn't the parking, actually. If it was, I don't know. I really felt like I left my garden in a good spot, so I guess I just gotta be a little better. So whatever. Welcome on back, JR. What were you doing? You're back, but where are you coming from? You get a 2-minute break here if you guys want to. You fill the water, get some food, do whatever you got to do. We're coming up on the biggest break in all of this run, 7, 8, and 9. What do you guys think it is? We talked about this at the very start of the stream. What the single biggest contiguous break is in all of these runs. What is it? I'll give you a hint. It's in this run. And space, yes. You get a legitimate 15-minute break if you're running turbo in space. I showered last run. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do it today. I will have been going about 14 hours at that point. Like, keep in mind, I'm 2 hours longer than my splits say. I had to reset. If you miss Renoa, you get longer. That's correct, yeah. So the question I have to do is, do I want to shower? I know that sounds funny in a speedrun, but seriously, like 24-hour attempt. It makes a big difference. I did this in the world record. I showered there. And it's like a reset, you know? It's like a mental reset. And I think I will today. I laid out clothes, like I prepare for this. I have a whole set of clothes laid out, and I can just do it. Go shower, jump into a new set of clothes for the final, 12 hours. It's actually really nice. What I usually do is I shower and then I brush my teeth. Is what I normally do. Well, it's not 11 hours, Turrets. I've been going for 13. Like I said, I had a 2-hour reset. So it's longer than you think. Feel like just changing clothes would be nice. You know what it is for me? It's my face. After 13 hours, I just get enough, just life, right? You just enough sweat built up, just, oil on your face. Like, my eyes start to get a little blurry at hour 14, 15, 16 if I haven't, washed my face off, straight up. My eyes get blurry and they start to, burn, I've just been focusing at a screen for so long, I think a lot of it is screen time for me. That my eyes are what it is. I just my eyes get blurry. And so a shower kind of fixes that. And then I can kind of get back into the zone and focus. Don't disappoint me. You're gonna make some rice. Blah, sorry. Some rice and warm Parmigiana. Nice. Sounds good. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? I think today I've taken through 13 hours, probably a cumulative like 6 minutes of breaks. That's all I take. I'm not a person who takes breaks. Probably a lot to my detriment, in my own opinion. Oh, no. Irvine. Selfie. Okay. I got an encounter here last time. I'd never gotten an encounter on the world map in any 8 run I've ever done until my last one. Where I had actually become convinced that was not live on, like, encounters. So I guess it is. Alright, time for other undead boss of Baden. A fight I've died to one time. Not today. Whoa, if Irvine died, I could've. He's the one who queued up the elixir, that's funny. I thought that was legit. I thought it'd be like 200, 300. Nice fight. Great death animation, too. Look at that. Crumbles to the ground. Dissipates into the atmosphere like snapped by Thanos. Ah, so good, so good. Damn, you're drunk. Help me to focus. You're not gonna find it here, brother. I'm on beer number 4. About to crack number 5. Da-na-na-na. Beer is water to me. I will be drinking lots of beer today. And you will notice I really do not get drunk. one bites the dust. Salt Flats top tier. I agree. I love it. Underrated track. Gotta agree with that. You might have noticed Squall was dancing to it. He loves it. Da-na-na-na. Cheers to a good S-Star menu coming our way soon. Sleep in this run? No. I won't sleep until probably about midnight Monday. I mean Sunday, sorry. I'll stay up all the way until all the way until midnight Sunday to reset my sleep schedule. Is what I do. Every time. I never go to bed after this run. You might think I crash. I do not. I will go work out probably 3 hours at the gym after this run. Probably after a couple hours of chill time, though. That'll be a little later in the day. But I will work out today. I haven't had caffeine since about 5 p.m. Maybe not 3 hours. I haven't worked out in 3 days. I'm gonna get a big workout in. Definitely a 2-hour workout. And option 2. Good menu there. Look how the menus are still pretty snappy. Not perfect, but snappy enough to make me okay. We do want to take out Ward here. Nice fight. Gaspar didn't get a turn. They just have longer turns. The Gaspar, the Elastoid coming up. We're not that far, guys, from the big 5-minute menu in S-Star. My eyes are a little blurry. I mean, I'm fine, but this will be a somewhat spicy S-Star menu just in terms of, like, you know, It's not tiredness, it's just my eyes are slightly blurry. That's all it is. I don't expect that to make any difference. But if you're brand new to this run, they have a 5-minute long menu coming up. So if you look at my cam here, and you want to know how big this menu is, look at this. I show this off every 8 run. So here's the start of the menu, right here. This is my note monitor, my vertical monitor. So here's the S-Star menu. Starts here. It goes down to here. I'm not done. I'm halfway done. I'm only halfway done. So this at the bottom now is at the top. And now it goes down to here. I'm running a lot of ads today. I am. Just straight up. I'm running 8 minutes of ads. Gotta make that money, baby. Good channel to be subbed up in, for sure. After the run? How many hours of sleep? A lot. I'll probably sleep 12 to 14 hours. Sunday night. A lot of sleep. Yeah, I'm an endurance runner. That's why I do these runs. That's why I run marathons in real life. It's why I am someone who is drawn to endurance things. Because I can do that. I'm a gifted individual in terms of endurance. I can handle that. It's not a big deal. Yo, Army, thanks for the gift sub to JR. Very kind of you. Thanks a lot, Army. To be the deal on this channel. You hang out enough, you make yourself, you know, just a nice chatter, you get a gift sub. Just how it goes. It's the people who complain about the ads who never get the gift subs. You know why? I tell my community not to gift them ads. Because in my opinion, an adult should never bitch about ads. Like, you know the deal, guys. You either pay for it or you watch the ads. That's the adult decision. Cough up the money, or you watch the ads. One or the other. That's what an adult decision is. But thanks a lot, Army. I appreciate that. We do have a lovely community. Yes, we do. I agree. Whining should not be rewarded. That is why I make that known. People who bitch about ads should not get a gift sub. I get why you do it, but it is not rewarded. I agree. I mean, I don't like, you know, hide the fact I run a lot of ads. I've run 6 hours of ads for 3 years. For today specifically, for 7, 8, 9 runs, I bump it up to 8 hours. I mean, 8 hours, 8 minutes of ads. Pays the bills, man. Today alone, I have already made $150 in ads, and it's probably not even up to date. Just as an honest, like, that's what I make. Today's stream, I have netted about $200 in ads from. And it probably has not refreshed. So, you know. You want this stream to continue 6 days a week for the rest of your life? It's a big part of it. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. It's all good, brother. Not everyone has to help. You just need to enjoy the content. That's all you gotta do. Monetary support is never required. Always appreciated, but never required. You know, talking about like sneakily great tracks, Esthar. Very chill track, but so good. It's got a very mysterious vibe to it, doesn't it? Like, you feel like something's going on here. Something's afoot here. It's just not quite right. We don't quite know what, but makes you wonder. It's a great track. One of your favorite Uematsu OSTs across the board, Neptune. I think it's my favorite, actually. Yeah. Just all around. I think it's my favorite. Of these 3 runs. Which is my favorite of, I think, of any... Oh, well, man, I gotta include 10 in there, then. Yeah. It's my favorite of these 3. Then I gotta think about 10. I think it's my favorite of all of them. I think it is. But I mean, man, I love them all. They're so good. Kind of unfair to have to choose, right? Kind of like choosing your favorite child. I don't have children, but I would imagine, you know, not an easy thing to do. But you know, you always have that one that's your favorite, right? would imagine. Is that right? 10 had another composer doing much of the heavy lifting? I had forgotten that, actually. Who was it in 10? I had remembered that as all Uematsu myself. You always got lost in S-Star? Yeah, me too. As a kid, for sure. Hasashi Hamuzu and Junya Nakano. Gotcha. I'm aware of the first name. Probably not the second. I gotta brush up on my 10 composers. How you doing, Luhari? Yo, Tarts! Enjoy some ad-free viewing courtesy of Army Retired. Super kind of you, man. Yeah, they do a lot of newer FF music. Thanks a lot, Army. Enjoy the ad-free viewing, Tarts. Super kind of you. Boy, if you tell your party to not trust Zell here, they freak out. You lose like half a minute. They're like, hey, how dare you not trust Zell? I made that mistake one time. I found it kind of funny. He gave us the Honeybee Inn song for the remake. Oh, I love that song. That's great. The Andrea Rodea dance-off. Favorite ice cream, boss? Chocolate chip cookie dough. Favorite ice cream for P-Town. What about you guys? But when I was a kid, you know my favorite as a kid? I would take rainbow sherbet and I would stir it up until it all turned brown. And then I would eat it because I was convinced it tasted better. All stirred up. What do you think? Any opinion on that? That's what I did as a kid. That was my favorite ice cream. I look back on that with a lot of disdain. I don't know. That seems like a very, like, crackhead thing to do, but that's what I did as a kid. Big rainbow sorbet fan. All you know, all blended together. Not sure why. That was my go-to. It's fine to be a monster, as long as you admit it. Yeah, you know, I copped to that one. I own that one. You got a couple faves. Mint, chocolate chip. Very good. I like that. I'm not as much of a mint fan as you are, though. Pistachio? I'm not a huge pistachio fan, but I like that. Cherry chip. Yeah. We would not get along, Tarts. Like, you and I would not be ice cream compadres. I hate to say it. I don't know. I don't fuck with those. They're good, but they're not me. You know? Your favorite army is pralines and cream. Ooh, make your own ice cream. So my grandmother made her own ice cream. I have very fond memories of that. I would go to summer vacations in Rockville, Utah, and she would have an ice cream maker. And I never liked her ice cream, I got to admit. But, you know, she made her own ice cream. It was great. Okay, guys, I got a 1.5-minute break here. I'm going to take it, as the S-Star menu is next, the 5-minute menu. I'm going to run to the little boy's room, prepare for this sucker, and pray my run is not dead at the time I'm done for it. As in my opinion, it's probably the most likely way the 8 run dies here, is I fuck up this menu in a way so badly that the run's dead. So here we go. Be back in a sec. Here we go. You ready for it? The time is nigh, chat. S-Star menu coming in hot here. And we are now on the clock. Wish me luck. Here we go. As soon as I exit this screen, the timer starts. We need to board by the 12-minute mark, or we are going to board the second spot, which is a multi-minute time loss. Not the end of the world, but I would like to have a nice first boarding today of the Lunatic Pandora. Got an old turbo here, and now we go do our 1 shop. 2 shops, don't forget the Rosetta Stone. How you doing, Han? Good to see you. Okay, sell the Mega Potions. Okay, get the Rosetta Stone. Get out of here. And get to the big menu we need to do. Okay. We know the 2 fights will be here, as our step route is perfect. Zell for Irvine, Renoa for Selfie, hard mod everything. Okay. Ifrit, are you... Nope, no ammo refined. Diablos then, ST, Carbuncle. Okay, Junction on Adea, Dark Side coming in hot. And 2 fights. Good on HP. Should be fast fights. And then the big menu. Should be the Sam and then the Jim. Come on, fights. Where are you? That's how far ahead of the step route I was. Oh, there's the Jim. Oh, it's Sam. Gotcha. Oh shit, not clicked on the game. There we go. Okay. Second fight, and then the menu. It should be the GIM encounter. Pull off the beer. We got this. We got this menu, chat. We got this. We got this. No fuck ups. There's 3 boarding spots. That's fine. Adea for Squall, Irvine for Zell. Okay, ST Magic Refines. First for the Magic Stones. Okay. Go on to Irvine. Times for the Wizard Stones. Go on to Squall, the Black Holes. Everyone. A 100 demis? Everyone? Oh, I've never known that. I've never done everyone 100. I've done everyone 1. That's actually a mistake I've been making. That's funny. Tents on Zell. And the cottages. Okay. The zombie powders on everyone. That's the everyone. Got it. Funny, I've made that black hole mistake every single run I've ever done. Intriguing. Okay. Ifrit, you need the ammo. Magic on Squall. Exchange the triples for Irvine. Take all. Delete. Delete. Wait. There, delete the Blizzaga, my bad. Irvine. Split the Berserks with Zell. There you are. Give you 1. You haste 1, delete the water. Okay. HP goes on Diablos, Strength goes on Siren, Diablos, and Carbuncle, Rosetta Stone on Pandemonium. Action on Squall. Off all. Yes. Okay. Irvine. Give you Diablos, auto attack, magic, dark side, and item. Encounter none as well. Renoa, you are getting carved. Selfie, you are getting Siren. Okay. Zell, you are getting Quetzalcoatl and Shiva, auto attack. Squall, Ifrit, and Pandemona. Switch. Adea for Squall. Irvine for Quistis. Probably should heal these guys up. And very nice. Did I kill the run though? Did I make a mistake? Plenty of time to board easily. That'll be the question. Definitely don't flee this fight. You flee, you're dead. I mean, your run's gonna lose a lot of time. If you can, it's funny, you can flee this lunatic boarding fight. It feels like a fight that should be unfleeable, right? But you totally can't. And after that menu, it's a major fuck up, because then you're unable to board the first spot. You do a whole nother fight. It's a minute long to force that fight, just alone to force it, and you're done. GG. Give you initiative, battle speed to slowest. Switch. Adea for Squall. Pandemonium on the speed junction. Okay, nice. I got confidence in that menu. That felt great. I'm very happy with that. Like, I think it was very good. So, GG. Man, the Cell Saga is a long one, isn't it? We've been on the Cell Saga for a long time now. And he's still in the same phase. Like, he looks the same. He hasn't, like, you know, gone into a new Cell phase, right? Like a higher level Cell. Like his perfect Cell, right? I will be showering in here. Sorry, I was muted. Definitely going to enjoy a nice shower in space. What about you guys? We'll be about 15 hours in at that point. I mean, like, you know. I don't want you guys stinking up the arena, the P-Town arena. Like, you know, you might want to consider a shower, okay? It's been 15 hours here. Like, you know. Go clean yourself up or something, alright? We got a good chance to do it here in space. I sure will. Shower cam when? Ooh, nice. You can check out how the PP extensions have been working, Kyria. I know you. You're trying to get in on that. No, I'm gonna be stinky. Alright, fine, whatever. Would I prefer FF7 space or FF8 space? Anything that doesn't involve catching Rinoa, I'm all about. That sounds great. 7. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Oh, why am I not exiting? Oh, I am. It's just how it goes. You just hold right here, that's all you do. There we go. Okay. How many Final Fantasy games involve going to space? What an interesting question. Well, I speedrun every one, so I can tell you. All the way through 10, at least. Help me out, chat. How many Final Fantasy games go to space? A lot do. Does Final Fantasy 1, where you go kill Chaos? No, it does not. It does not. What about Final Fantasy 2? Does Final Fantasy 2 go to space? I believe the answer is no. It does not. Instead, I believe it kills a moon or something at the end, but it's not space. Is 2 the one where you kill a gigantic moon boss for the final fight? Is that 2 or 3? Or 5? What is that? I always get these mixed up. So Final Fantasy IV does go to space. We go meet the Lunarians and Fusaryu. Fusoyu? Sorry, forgetting. Our octogenarian Lunarian in FF4. Fusoya. Fusoya is obviously we go to the moon for. He's our best character. He has all the best magic in the entire game. Very worthwhile. 3 was Cloud of Darkness. That bitch. I hated that fight. Yeah. What an awful boss. Just so hard to beat. Final Fantasy VI. Do you go to space? In Final Fantasy VI. I believe the answer is no. In Final Fantasy VII, you do. In Final Fantasy VIII, you do. In Final Fantasy IX, do you go to space? You go fight Kefka. He's not space, though. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Obviously, FF9 does not have space. Does 5? I couldn't think of 5, does it? FF9 is Memoria. Of course, that's Garland comes from space, literally. Garland is a space alien, yeah. Sorry. And so 5 kinda. It's like 2 plants and a space-like void. Is that right, Arda? Is it X-Death is in space? I don't remember. 5 is the Final Fantasy. From 1 to 10, I probably have the least knowledge of. I only learned half of the speedrun. And then somehow I got distracted and I went and I did something different. It's the one I didn't finish. I've always meant to come finish it too. But never done it. Someday I will though. Is that right? 5 is your favorite of the PRs? Is that because you love the classes? Probably. You see, the problem for me is the classes overwhelm me, and I can't handle it, Powers. Are you the same? I'm someone who's such a completionist. Like, I look at like 30 classes and I'm like, no! I want 100% all of you! I can't do this! This is too much! No, 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 no. Too many classes. And so I prefer Final Fantasy III, where they reduce the classes, actually. Like, I get overwhelmed by how many there are. It's like, I don't know what to do with them all. I've played Tactics. I don't speedrun it, though. I would love to. I would love to. I was actually considering learning Tactics this year, and then a friend of ours, Colton McCombo, went and learned it himself, and is running great times very quickly. Based on Colton's experience, I have to say, I think I could learn Tactics very quickly too. And probably get runs going like in no time, maybe a week, get some good runs going. It's kind of how long it took Colton, I think. I gave him a good note set, I got him some good runs to kind of start watching, and he was knocking out some really good Tactics runs. But Colton's a good runner. I mean, Colton runs FF8. Like, you know, he's a good speedrunner. But I would love to run Tactics. I think based on Colton's experience, I'm more encouraged to do it. Like, it doesn't sound that hard, really. Yeah, it doesn't have that much RNG, and you can use the JP glitch for the what is it in that game for Tactics? You know, you glitch out all the abilities. The speedrun allows for it. So you go through and you give yourself every magic you need as part of the run. It's like a glitch you can do. SP? Oh, JP scroll. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the JP glitch. So like all the summons, you know, Bahamut, those things, you just get those to start the run. Like GG, you know. And so the run becomes actually pretty like straightforward, I think, after you do that stuff. I remember Colton was saying though, like there are some issues with the run. Namely regarding your recruits. I think the recruits are all random RNG. And like the recruits that you get for the speedrun play a big role. And if you just don't get lucky on good stats on your tactics recruits, it can really affect your run in a big way. I remember that about it. Well, it's available on PC too, because I played the PC version and I was able to do the JP glitch. So it's not just on console version. Like, just for fun, when I did my casual, I went through and tried it, and I was able to do it for like one character, just for fun to see. Oh, is that right? So you see the most resets at the recruit part. Yeah, it's not that long into the run, so that makes sense. Totally. Ooh, nice. Very nice movement to get into Renoa's chariot there. Let's go. Is that right? The recruits are only 10 minutes in? I mean, they might be. I don't know. If that's true, that's a very easy reset. And not even worth complaining about. That's like resetting to a bad card Scorpion. But I think they're longer than 10 minutes. Talk to, not Piet. Talk to alone. I always do this, I talk to Piet. He's a very talkative man. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know it's longer than 10 minutes. Like, I've seen the speedrun, it's longer than that. Thoughts on FF8 overall? You don't think you've ever played beyond Disc 1? You know it's divisive among fans, but from what I've seen so far, seems like an awesome game. So here's the deal, Powers. FF8, the reason why fans hate it, not hate it, right? The criticism it gets is around the junction system, which is legitimate. It's an actual criticism. The junction system is very easily broken. So for example, in this run, I am super strong from the very start, because what I do is I get 5 fish fins from the fish on the beach outside of Balam. And that gives me water. Water is a super OP spell, and I can refine it immediately to start the run with Shiva's Eye Magic Refine. And so I have 100 water on Squall's Strength to start the run. So in Final Fantasy VIII, like speedrunning, the junction system is like a super breakable system. Where like is very abusable. And so, you know, it gets a lot of criticism for that, I think. And then also the story is definitely not the most straight story. It's very convoluted, let's just put it that way. With Matron and everyone losing their memory and how that all works out. Irvine not with the Guardian Forces, all the Ultimecia, Renoa, Adele stuff. It's the junction system and it's the story. What I prefer to do is I ignore the story. I pretend like it doesn't exist. That's what I do. And I just vibe to the game. I try not to think about it. It helps a lot. It's great. Scaling enemies, the biggest problem with 8. Yeah. I don't know much about that, but I guess I have heard that too. Oh, I find it super solid. I love 8. Like, I don't agree with the criticism. Like, I'm someone who very much enjoys it. 8's my favorite soundtrack of Final Fantasy. It has the best side quests. In my opinion, it has the best 100% run. That's very comparable to 7, 100%. Like, 8 is a great run. It also has Triple Triad. Don't sleep on that. You know, like the best card game of all time. And we do an hour of that in Hundo Tarts, yeah, to end it, that's right. That's hour 11, 10 and a half to 11 and a half of a Hundo. You're doing an hour of card playing. It's phenomenal. That sounds awful, right? No, it's the best. It's the best hour of the game. Unless you lose a card, then it fucking sucks. Yo, it is officially Sunday for me. 12:08 p.m. Go P-Town. I started at 10 a.m. on Saturday. Here I am, guys. On Sunday now. Oh, my keyboard turned off. I am going strong. I am. Here. The rest of the 8 run is so good too. I love the Ragnarok and killing propagators. It's one of my favorite sections. And then the ending to 8 is so good. Ultimisia's Castle. If you've never seen a 100% run, that's one of the best parts of that run too. Ultimisia's Castle is epic. Like, there's a ton of bosses we don't even see here in any percent. We take on Tripoint, and we take on Tiamat. 100% takes on every boss in that whole fucking castle. And it's epic. Gargantua. What are the other ones we don't even see? You know, in any percent. Who's the first one? Sphinxar. We just dodge around. I'm forgetting the majority of them. Catoplebus you have to face. The Red Giant. There you go, yeah. Him. Trauma and Krista. Yeah, I forgot those. Good point. Krista, yeah. Those are all fun fights too. They can kill you. Some of those fights are really interesting where they have like counters. And can be risky. Doing the navigating, the routing through the Ultimisius Castle was one of the hardest parts to learn of that route. That's a very involved route. Doing the whole castle, unlocking all of it, you know, perfectly with no mistakes, like every screen buffered perfectly, that's not a joke. That's tough. And you're 11 hours in. Well, no, yeah, there you're 12 hours in. Yeah, Krista has a counter of Ultima, exactly. Like, a couple of those bosses will straight up kill you. If you haven't, like, Aura Stoned. Isn't that the... Is it the hero? It's a hero that makes you invincible, right? And so I think for Krista, we have to hero. When is shower? Oh, that'll be the Eyes on Me time. You'll know I'm hitting the shower because you'll be listening to Fei Wong taking it away with Eyes on Me for 8 minutes of time. Plus more. When I enter the cockpit is a 9-minute break. However, that does not take into account there's another 2-minute break entering the conference room. Which probably means it's more like a 11-minute break, yeah, so. Oh, you're across in Vancouver? Nice, dude. It's been a long week, huh? You know, you're watching Planet Earth 2? I fall asleep to those all the time. Some of my favorite sleep shows are David Attenborough shows. Planet Earth, Blue Ocean, and the new one, Green Planet. I really love Green Planet. It's a great one. Planet Earth has come a long ways. I have an interesting memory of Planet Earth. I bought my dad a box set of Planet Earth, the first season that ever came out, for Christmas when I was like 15 or 16 or something. It was a very expensive box set. It was like $100. Like at the time, that was a huge thing for me. But it was like the big release of the year. Like everyone had to see Planet Earth, the first one that ever came out, right? It was like a 12-disc box set. Now we don't even have discs. Now it's just, you just get them and you watch them. I remember unfolding the box set and being like so impressed with how girthy it was. And like all of this nature viewing I was about to enjoy, you know? You don't get that feeling anymore, do you, Arda? Like, I remember that feeling. Like, oh my god, this is huge! So much nature! Oh, he loved it. Yeah, he was a big nature guy too. He was an Eagle Scout. Like, he had to love it. He was a huge outdoorsman. Well, still is. That feeling you don't get anymore. That's interesting. You know? Everything now is so not physical. Can you imagine not catching Rinoa here, chat? Fun fact, I once missed Rinoa in a run. I was just talking to chat and I fucked up. So I have missed Rinoa. And this is why I'm gonna shower here. Like, my eyes are getting blurry enough. I actually have to, like, you know, get a Kleenex and, like, kind of, you know, like, ugh. I've been streaming for 14 hours and 10 minutes. Getting a little, you know, a little blurry-eyed. That shower is gonna feel nice, actually. This is why I make my gifts. Ooh. I've never gotten a Jada gift. Why you holding out on me? I want a gift. How do I get a gift? Oh, just got an eyelash in my eye. It's like the worst possible outcome right now. Oh, I actually did. Wow, that's really irritating. I got an eyelash in my eye. Ouch. Talk about the worst possible time for that. My hands are all sweaty. I'm trying to get an eyelash out of my eye. Man. Jeez. Because Jada FM gifts take 30 to 400 hours. Last big one I made was a 2-foot by 2.5-foot canvas painting. No shit. Wow, that is a gift. Good for you. I'm sure whoever got that was very happy. I have tears rolling down my right eye because of this eyelash. What the hell? I swear I'm not crying. My eye is trying to water it out of it. Oh, don't worry. I would never actually scratch my eye. It's fine. Have you scratched your cornea? You say that really sucks? I've never done that. Okay, I think I'm good now. I think I got it out. I've never scratched my eye. Never done that. That would suck if it did. I would imagine that'd be a long healing process. Itches, yeah, itches like crazy. Yeah, that would suck. I feel like I would need a dog, like, you know, I would need like a dog cone to keep from scratching my eye. It'd be so bad. I can already tell you how I would deal with that. I would drink beer until it stopped itching. That would be bad for me. I never want my eye to be scratched because that is how I would deal with it. I promise you. I would drink until it stopped itching. Don't ever scratch your eye, people. That's not gonna go well for you. Alright, here we go. Are we fucked up on the menu? Have I missed anything? Looking good so far. Looking good so far. Any mistake on that S-Star menu, you're gonna know about here. Alright, eyes are some of the fastest healing on our bodies. I know that, yeah. A lot of things in your face are, right? Your lips, your eyes, your, yeah. I know that. You still wouldn't want to lose an eye? Yeah, that would be a problem. That would be a problem. I wouldn't be P-Town Rocks. I'd be P-Town Arrgh! P-Town the Pirate. By the way, fun fact. Sea of Stars. The DLC that drops in 2 days now. As of today, 2 days, DLC comes out on the 20th. The story starts around the pirate with the eye patch. And this is in the trailer, so this is not like, you know, something that's a spoiler. Our pirate, Keenathan, has forgotten his name, Chad. And we need to discover why that is. Cannot wait for the DLC. It's free, by the way. Comes out in 2 days. You own the game, you own the DLC. I'll be doing a sponsorship for it on Tuesday. Probably a complete full playthrough by your world record runner of Sea of Stars, P-Town Rocks. Very excited for it. Former world record holder. Let's be very clear about that. Very former. I haven't done a Sea of Stars run in a long time, but I did used to hold that WR. Way back in the day. Da, da, da. Okay, learned ammo refined, good. Thanks for the follow, Totally Serial. Appreciate you. Make yourself at home, my friend. We only got a whole nother 9 run to go. Yeah, you gotta kill the colors in tandem. That's how it goes, exactly. Gotta ignore the others. You kill the... We do the purple. And then we do the red. No, purple. And then the green. And then the red. And then the yellow. That's how we do it in the speedrun. It's the most optimal way. Oh my goodness, guys, this is my shower break. I get 9 minutes here. Enjoy Fei Wong taking it away while P-Town goes and enjoys a shower. Drop a follow if you haven't. I'm P-Town, you guys rock. I'll be back in a minute after a shower.
Stage on my own, whenever said my words, wishing they would be heard. I saw you smiling at me. Was it real or just my fantasy? this tiny little bar. My last night here for you. Same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of liked it your way.
Got it in time. Let's go, baby. How long did that take? How long did that take, guys? What was the shower speedrun there? Yeah, there's 4 discs in FF8. That's correct. Well, we did kill the propagators. I'll skip that split. And I am ready to rock and roll. That was a pretty short shower. Yeah. I was pretty happy with that. I want to say 8 minutes, I'm going to say. You could never manage a sub 10-minute shower? Oh, I live on those. I speedrun almost all my showers. Kinda not that hard to believe, right? Well, I think I'll already get at my FF9 breaks. Let's get those ready to rock. Just so we're all prepared to manage into transition into 9. Or not that close to it. Hour and a half, maybe? I mean, not that far either, but maybe an hour. That's all we have here. And then we're into the final leg of the journey into 9. And I will have to try and one and done nobles after 16, 17 hours. Let's go. That'll be great. Oh, Abby's back. Hi, Abs. Here's your bag. Enjoy your bag. I know you love it. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Everyone say hi, Abby. She's coming back to enjoy more. That's my cat, Abby. She's grooming herself right now. She's been very obedient today. She's been vibing and thriving, just like you guys. She's been doing great. She spent most of the day in her cat tree, actually. Her 6-foot cat tree. She's a lady. She's lovely. And we love Abby. Abby has the eyes of a soldier. Yeah, she has crystal clear blue eyes. Totally. You're not wrong. Soldier first class, Mako eyes. Oh no, I went. God, my bad, guys. This is after Sorceress Memorial first. Mistake here. I was going to a day set. One of my few mistakes I've made in this run. I made the mistake on the park job, and then with the the garden. I was not happy about that. And this is the other mistake I made on routing. Should have came here. My bad. Yeah, we have an Abby emote now. You like that? Frankly, I think we need more. That was Silly Dabbit's first attempt on it, and even they thought they thought it could be improved. But yeah, I am enjoying our Abby arc. It's been good. And so now we go to Adea's house. Oh, look, she's getting really into her belly grooming now. When is the end of Disc 3, chat? I don't actually know. I've forgotten. When does that... I mean, I will know... Oh, it's killing Cypher. Sorry, I do know. I know from Hundo. You kill Cypher, you transition to the end of the run. Disc 4. Like, under a half an hour there. Yeah, there's Cypher, like a little cutscene, and then the disc ends. Is how it goes. I think Abby's gonna cozy up there and probably sleep for the rest of the run. How nice. Okay, now it's with Dave's house. Is that right? That's interesting. Never knew that about the discs. Irvine and Renoa. Switch. Irvine for Squall, Squall for Quistis. Gotta do the ammo refines here for the chef's knife. And the running fire. And enjoy the cutscene here with Renoa. Is that right? They wanted every disc changed to be when you fought a sorceress thematically. But they couldn't do that because Disc 3 was planned to end on Adele, which, yeah, that would be a sorceress for sure. And that long chain of sorceress fights. But space prevented that, so they ended on Cypher. And Disc 4 starting with Adele. That's really intriguing. Never knew that. Oh, because the sorceresses change times and events. So there was actually some like logic to that. To ending every disc on the sorceresses. Huh. Didn't know it was that in depth. That's cool. Okay, go to S-Star time. Ragnarok, there we go. Yeah, that's a good point. I appreciate that. Okay, where are you, Air Station? Oh, am I off? Apparently I'm way off. What? Hold on now. Oh, I am that far off. Okay, I forgot where the air station was. Got it. There we go. It's not on the world map where I'd remembered. It's lower than it is. A little bit of rust there. Done crocheting now, Tarts. You did 10 rows that were 300 stitches each. Your hand be tired. I bet. Good job. What are you making? What are you crocheting? And I bet it's a gift for a friend of yours, knowing you. You're a big gifter. Did you get any cats involved? I know Tarts has cats. They probably did. Probably. A 6-foot by 13-foot temperature blanket of the year. In New Orleans, your lady and I got together. Wow. It's quite the endeavor you have there. Good for you. Every day is 2 rows of that day's highs. Oh, of the temperature highs, I see. It's a temperature blanket of the year in New Orleans. I was trying to interpret that. Got it. You're about a third of the way through February right now. Oh, I see. That's really interesting. No, we do not want to hear your explanation now, Dr. Odine. You are very, very talkative. Wow, you've already spent 38 hours on it. What do you think the end will be? Several hundred then, right? What an endeavor. That must be a very expensive blanket then. How much is it? How expensive is the crocheting hobby? I have no idea. For all I know, it might be quite spendy. In archery, we have the saying it, you know, $100 you to death. Is that what crocheting is? It's cheap to get into, but expensive for dedicated projects if you're specializing. Gotcha. Like specific yarn, colors. Cypher's gonna die in a minute here. Like maybe 5 minutes. Hang in there. Or I died to Mobile 8 or something, so, you know, hang in there. Lunatic Pandora. Over here. That's my first yawn of the night right there. Almost 15 hours in. At 12:50 in the morning. Got the first yawn in. How are you doing, Doctor? Good to see you. How are you doing? It is. I have a whole ass game to go, and it's time to go to bed. I know. What am I doing here? Help me, Doctor. Why did I do this? You know, what compelled me to do this? I don't know. It's always about now when you wonder, you know, why am I here? Doing a 22-hour speedrun. But I am actually feeling in very good spirits tonight. Very good spirits tonight. I have a fever, and the only prescription is a new WR. Amen to that. Now we're looking on health. Let's do that. Okay. Well, the 9 run should be starting in under an hour. I would hope. I would hope. And then we're into the final leg of the attempt. Which is like horrifying, because the first thing you gotta do is nobles, like 100 nobles perfectly, right? So let's go. I eat nobles for breakfast, you know, I do, yeah. Thanks for the motivation, the confidence. I got those nobles. No problem. Yawn number 2. Am I gonna get 4 off? I am. Kind of rare I get 4 off there. Normally I need the dark side from Squall. Now we're into the cipher fight for all you interested people. Not gonna see no Gilgamesh though, if that's what you're wondering. That's in 100%, not here. No Odin Gilgamesh shenanigans going on. I'm making you yawn? Hey, it's not my fault. I've been working hard today. I mean, look, I'm watching Dragon Ball too. I mean, I'm right there with you. I didn't realize the androids stick around for so long. And they're part of the whole rest of the Dragon Ball Z, like, you know, story. Until the end. She's the sexy one, right? Marin? Is that Marin? AP ammo by 2. Uno, dos. Sit down, Cypher. Yep, going down in 2 shotgun blasts. Not wrong. And that is the end of disc 3, I believe, right? Right there? Might be later on than there. I'm not sure. I think it's there. I didn't get a save option, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Here it is, right here. This is it, yeah. Still a very nice split. GG. There's your disc. Nice. party levels are not enough to use a P ammo, so we'll use demo ammo. Yep, bring in the trippy witch section. Just got that in. Almost on to the final page of notes for FF8. This is where the run gets real, guys. If you've been up for 15 hours and you're seeing stars and you're wondering what you've done with your life to end up here 15 hours in, well, it's about to get fucking creepy. Hang in there. This is where shit gets real. Why is Squall showing off? He's doing all these barrel rolls, right? Fun fact. A knowledgeable runner can tell if Irvine's in their final party from Squall's barrel rolls that's based on RNG. I've never learned that. Is that right? You don't know if the game hints at it, but it always was in your head that Laguna had a thing for Adele. I don't know. Never knew that. Never got that. But I never paid much attention to the story for it, just being honest. Now it's your time to speedrun the shower. Go get it. I got mine in. Okay. Auto attack Mega Elixir. And config max. Alright, here we go for sorceresses. Somewhat scary fight. Should be fun. Haste and Berserk. On Irvine. Yeah, the laughs are very creepy. Very creepy. Okay, here we go. We got Irvine berserked. We got him hasted. And everything we need. For the final sorceress, we will dark side him with Squall to kill him so he's in crit to kill the final fight in a limit. His ATB is rocketing. Look at his ATB on Irvine. Look at it just shoot the top. Boom. There. Nice. I love this changing scenes. You got a snow scene. Very neat. One of these red sorceresses can kill me with Meteor, by the way. I don't know which one. I think it's the first. Oh, they're getting it. Oh no. Oh, they're getting a turn. Another one's coming in. What is this? Wow, they got a turn off. What is it? Ouch. It's fine, but intriguing. Okay, so this is the final fight. For AP ammo by 4. So we kill Irvine to res him here. Easy fight. GG. Oh! I only got 3 off. Squall, I need your dark side, sir. Thank you for the win. Good. Got it through. Okay. Nice fight. Well, we survived a dieable fight. And I didn't save. Another GG. Intentionally didn't save. I'm not concerned about it today. If I had any kind of like issues on my magic, like Berserk or Haste not being on the right people, I might have saved there. Very nice. Got a Holy Stone. I think that fight is where you might get your Holy War from. I don't think I did. Into the final now, Ultimisia's Castle. Do a save and hard reset for a party manip here. It's not gonna let me save. Never does. Not gonna let me save again. Oh, thank you. Okay, data saved. Hard reset. The coolest and most foreboding castle. It's very cool, yeah. Sure. I try to upload everything to YouTube. How you doing, Jared? I mean, I gotta chop it into over 2 parts. Like, you can only upload 12 hours to YouTube at a time, so... This run might be a 3-parter if it goes over 24 hours, which it probably will, because I took a 2.5-hour reset. So that's gonna be irritating, but yeah, it probably will be on YouTube. Okay, try point first. I also want to take out Quistis here. Love you, girl. That's what you get for coming on so hot and heavy, though. Start the run. Oh, we had a really good 7 run. The 8 run's actually been pretty damn good. I've been very happy with it. And so we're 1 boss down, 1 to go. Now for TM. And we unlock the limit break. Who's in this screen, guys? Ultimate Weapon, I believe. I think he's there on the organ. In 100%. So Mega, gotcha. Ultima's in the Deep Sea Research Facility. Yep, that's where you want Hundo, for sure. That's my favorite, one of my favorite parts of Hundo. The Deep Sea Research Facility is so fun. You get not only Ultima, but Bahamut, right? It's a really cool chapter of Hundo. I don't know where we draw Eden from. I've already forgotten, Kyria. Probably. That sounds right. Well, AP ammo by 4 here. I've died to this fight 1 time. Not today. That's going to be a free 4. Your amount of shots can definitely vary. I've had a Tiamat fight where I only got 3 off, and he did some kind of attack that killed me. Is that right? You can also draw Eden off of Tiamat here. I didn't know that. Give me the item. We'll do that. Where's my speed 40? Yo, where is it? I don't have speed 40 on Pandemona. What? Did I not put it on it? Speed junction. Oh, I didn't get. My bad. I didn't give him the. My bad. Sorry, guys. The rocket engine. Where is my rocket engine? There it is on Pandemona. That tends to help for that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There for that. Okay. Sorry. My bad. Let's go on to battle speed to minimum here. And now we're good. Okay. Sorry. Now for the manip for the party. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I am 15 hours and 7 minutes in. That's correct. Also, you're not going to get Irvine in your party if you don't hold up here the entire way. It's a manip here. It's like an RNG manip. The RNG's flowing through the screen, so... That manip guarantees Irvine's in your final party. He's got the limit. He's the man with the plan, or you're dead. So that manip is vital. As is holding up in turbo here, or you're not getting Irvine. Well, I mean, you might not. It'll be up to RNG then. And without him, you're not winning, so... Gotta have Irvine in your final party. Well, we're officially done running, guys, for 8. That's it. Final boss is all we got. Either we win and move on to 9, or we all go home. Let's go. I've died to this fight before. Okay. Like, several times. It's not a guaranteed fight. I have died when I didn't get a hero, actually, from the Propagators. No hero at all. That was a recent run. I think it's not a guaranteed drop. Without a hero, you're done here. But I think the likelihood of that is very small. I get 3 off. I don't know if I will. Just got it off. Can I get up my FF9 notes already? Where are they? Where are my FF9 notes? Here we go. Whoa! Holy shit! Aura Stone. Hero. Jesus. Immediately takes out Selfie before I even get a turn. Demo ammo by 6. 1, 2. We'll get 6 in. Nice crit. Only need 5 now. I'll do 6 anyways. Am I gonna throw a hero on Rinoa? I don't know who I want to throw it on. Do I throw it on Rinoa, or do I wait for Zell to come in? I don't know. I'm not used to Selfie dying there. Okay, Noah dead? Never mind. Wow. Eight of them. Not gonna get that. Oh, maybe I will. 3. Or I might. Come on. One more. Good, got it. Like when you beat Reaver, his butt falls off the back. Beat his booty up. Final fight next. We're down to 1 Final Fantasy 1 overall. Run. This is you guys trying to suffer through the 9 run. Ugh. Ugh. How do we do this? So long. So tired. I just want to sleep. Just let this end. This is Irvine for you guys. Well, we just need AP ammo by 8. That's it. Ooh, got it. Maybe? Probably. 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I getting one more? Got him. Dead. Let's go, baby. Got the 8 run through. Very nice. Now all about 9. Five attacks for the good, as our party members drop on in from the heavens. Number 2. Number 3 and number 4 and number 5. We did it, Abby. We beat the second game. Number 8. There you guys go. And split. and right into 9. Boko, love you, buddy. Goodbye. Hope you had a good time chilling out with us. And split. Actually, split. Gotcha. Okay. And for the config. Fastest, and we'll go on to classic. Was that classic? I don't think it did. Gotta be classic, gotta be. Can't do a run without it. I don't know the time. I don't have a division of like the time. You'd have to do it yourself. We're gonna steal a Mage Masher. That's actually the most important thing in this run, I think. So we're gonna steal it. It's a 5% chance. Gotta do it. And so your first fight is the Mage Masher steal. Oh yes, classic is best for sure. Oh, we gotta change the game to FF9 too. Hang in there. I'm hoping for good RNG too. Here we go. That's where we pray to start the run. I wouldn't mind a wrist as well. Got the potion. Getting the game onto FF9. There we go. Got that updated. Did I get a wrist? There's the wrist. Okay. It was a great run. I was really happy with it. I've been happy with both my 7 and my 8 run, actually. I'm mashing that mage. Well, I'm trying to. I'm not doing very good at it, but I'm trying. Definitely a fairly, you know, not the best Mage Masher. That's for sure. Your 20th attempt is about your average. While Baku just goes ham on our party here. Hey, that Mage Masher. Nice. Okay. Got the goods. Let's go. And there is your split. Beat the other world record, apparently. I guess it had a really bad Mage Masher, too. Gotta love a trio of golds to start a 9 run. Let's go. I mean, I've only done this part of this run probably twice. You know, how many runs have I finished of a 22-hour attempt? Probably, the answer is 1. The world record. So, there'll be a lot of golds. Anything that beats it will be a gold. From here on out, pretty much. No. 7's the hardest of the runs by a long shot. 8 and 9 I consider pretty comparable, actually. But the most important part of this run is first trying nobles. Like, it's not vital when you're 16 hours in, but you know, I have some honor on the line. I would like to one and done nobles. That's a point of personal pride, actually. I don't care how tired I am. I should still be able to do it. Just do 1,000 skips. Yeah, no problem. I've done 300. How many have you done? Have you done 1,000, chat? I bet you haven't done 300 like I have. Abby, you're being such a good cat. You're such a good FF companion. You did, Derek. You missed 7, you missed 8. We're already on 9. How you doing, man? I was holding down there. I picked option 2. That's too bad. Man, they steal the ladder here. Fun fact. Sillyeth, a good friend of ours, will be running this at Games Done Quick this summer on July 12th at 6:48 a.m. Hope you guys are excited to see a 9 run as part of your GDQ this year. Hype for RPG Limit Break. Does it start in 8 hours? Our good friend Ambel Lee is the our moderator, is the charity coordinator for RGB Limit Break. They're probably freaking out right now, then, aren't they? What is Puuxel doing? Like, obviously he always does the end run. What is he doing this year? It's his event. Puuxel like created RPG Limit Break, so he's always the capstone. So what is he doing this year? I've been seeing him practicing Chrono Trigger. I'm assuming it's that. Yes, Chrono Trigger, glitchless, any percent, no manipulation. Thank you, Zarek. Appreciate that. Yeah, he created it. I don't know a ton about it, but what I've been told is that he comes from like a fairly wealthy family, and he started it out of his own like house actually. Oh, I got some Poly Menace coming. Poly is just a long term. We don't love it. Jada, this pet is for you. Come here, Abby. This is for tarts. There's a pet for tarts. Get some licks in for tarts. These are tart licks. There you go. She's licking you. Thank you. Yeah, so many of those marathons were like that. Zeldathon was just someone's living room for years. I mean, yeah, totally. It's gotta start somewhere. Alright, guys, the time has arrived for me to one and done nobles. God fucking damn it. Here we go. This is definitely more spicy than it has to be because my A key is B and my B button is A. So that's lovely here. 49 commands, you have to do them all perfect or you have to do it again. So here we go. Sillieth will have to do this first try or cry shameful tears. In RPG and in GDQ this summer, I hope he's ready for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Never in doubt. Hopefully silly. Oh, I'm doing it again! I was holding turbo. Let's go. Proving your worth. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49! God fucking damn it, I did that twice perfect. God damn it. Let's go. And 100 nobles were impressed. Twice. Let's go, baby! 2 perfect nobles for your viewing pleasure. Hope you enjoyed that. Supposed to pick option 2, do not do it again, obviously. I love how I'm, you know, like, Sillieth, you better do this. As I do it again. Nice. That was GG. Well, we got that Mage Masher. Let's optimize it on Zidane. That's great. I love that. I love that. Just a little laugh. Exactly. That was hilariously terrible. Hilarable. Thank you. I try to provide entertainment. What can I say? I didn't mean to do that, though. I would have enjoyed doing that one time. Oh boy, look at that queen. Man, she's so fine. I think I have the more beautiful cat, though. Abby's the best cat. She's the best cat. She normally loves to lick my hands. I put my hand down there today. She's like, meow, what are you doing? Get out of here. I want nothing to do with your filthy 24-hour speedrun fingers, sir. She's very unhappy with that. think it's time for more food. I'm gonna have another banana. We are also into the phase of the run where I will not be opposed to taking an edible, chat. Straight up. I absolutely will. I enjoy it through the end of the run. Helps me get through it. Dun, dun, dun. Look at me using the mouse pointer. Wow. Wow, it doesn't work? He doesn't go into the loading zone? Oh, I didn't know that. Gotta be a little more precise with where you click. Final Fantasy IX on PC is so weird. You could actually use your mouse to tell your character where to run, and it's more optimal. Because they run perfectly around the stairs there, right? And so I did that with Steiner, but he stopped right before the loading zone, so I didn't, like, click on the right spot. I don't do that, except for like it's just kind of ridiculous, using a mouse in a speedrun. Only on like that screen. How you doing, Ruby? I love you. Your sprite is just so beautiful. Yeah, they're the same port, I think. Time for our trio of Steiner fights. We'd love a first turn out of Zidane. All you need is 2 attacks to kill here. I mean, you'd love a crit. But a first turn is nice. Okay. Killed Cinna. Nice. 9 has auto battle on PC. Really nice feature of it. Well, if he low rolls again, that was an 84, he will, I'll have to have Blank pick up the slack. Yeah, the crit! Where was that first time, Zid? Jeez. Fun fact, it wouldn't have killed. It was 84 critted. Oh, I have Steiner 1, 2, and 3 splits. I don't have that in my normal splits for a 9. I love that. Sorry, hang in there. I'm gonna take the cam down while I munch on a banana for a minute. Well, I think after the bomb fight, I've got a minute break. I'm gonna go refill the water. Something I'm gonna be very like hyper vigilant on for the rest of the 9 run, hydrating. Like I'm gonna be drinking beer, but I'm gonna be hydrating like heavily at the same time. That's why I don't get drunk. I'm drinking 4% beer. You know why I do it? It allows me to suffer the pain. But I really never get drunk. I'll definitely get tired, though. That's a fact. I will get tired. Every hour from now on will make a difference. A big difference, actually. 15 and a half now, going into 16 and a half. You'll notice me start to slur my words soon, probably, in my experience. My eyes will start to blur at hour 17. I'll have trouble reading my notes around hour 20. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. You know, I know exactly what to expect. It's not a problem. You just deal with it. You just deal with it. Okay, well we actually want to suicide the party other than Garnet. You're game overing if you accidentally suicide Garnet each of these 2 fights here. So let's not do that. Okay, good fight. Thing. Take out everyone but Garnet. That's a good point. They give you a full revive at the party, yeah. Hadn't thought about that. What if they didn't? Oh, they didn't. Your second fight would be an instant win. Because you win when Garnet's the only one left. So that should be nice. So I missed Steiner 2. This is Steiner 3. And as I get a minute break, I'm going to go. It starts from the second FMV skip until the first Mogster tutorial. Interesting. The first, got it. Oh yeah, there's another one right here. Okay. I got a minute. I'm gonna go take it. And refill the water real quick. You guys do that too. Been a long day. I missed my Steiner split. I'll just skip it. I mean, I'll split it, but we'll catch up on Prison Cage 2. That was way late. Oh, I need my ATEs. Hold on, I gotta change my inputs real quick. Edit layout, and this needs to be select. Got it. There we go, and select. There we go. Okay. And fixed. My bad. And back to B, and we now have the right turbo on. GG. Okay. There's 2 parts in this run. You have to activate your ability to hit select. Okay, now we do want 1 encounter here to level up Zidane for Sea Lion. Fairly fast encounter. I'll take that. You would love it for his turn. Probably not getting it. Okay, got the level up. That's required for the higher HP on Sea Lion. Or you're gonna do about 130 HP fight against 160. That's way riskier, like super risky. Yeah, it's your trance tutorial. Enjoy throbbing pink Zidane. And the worst limit is yeah, with the Mage Masher is like required for this run. Have to have it. And so thank God it's only a 2-minute reset. Apparently after this fight I get a minute cutscene after Prison Cage, after the last hit. I'm gonna take it, run to the restroom. Do what I gotta do. Okay, attack number 1. We'd also want to steal the broadsword from this fight. Not a huge deal if we don't. We'll just buy an iron sword if we miss it, but I like the gill set. Okay, no misses. Good sign there. And now trying for the broadsword. Zid, what you got? Got the broadsword. GG. Nice fight. And a minute cutscene. I am going to be right back. was a nice fight. Very standard fight. You know, a lot of 9 fights are pretty simple until we get later on in the run. They're just kind of execute the script in a way. Hi, Abby. Abby's so, she's so confused why I'm still streaming. She keeps brushing up against me, trying to be like, hey man, this is when we're supposed to do our brushing tonight. This is when you're supposed to brush me, pet. I know, Abby, I'm sorry. Not tonight, though, okay? You're gonna have to be all alone. Have to do your own thing tonight, Abby. I love you, though. I love you, though. It's time for you to get the big sleep. Well, enjoy. I'll skip that split. Sorry, I've been missing splits here. I'll try to clean it up. Well, thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it. Crits here are great. First turns are great. Didn't get either so far. Oh shit. Some foam on my keyboard. Let's doctor that. Let's go back in for the ether. It's probably worth it to get today. Wrong way. This is always the witching hour of a 789 run. This is where you're perfectly at your lowest point of the day. Now I mean that not in terms of like lowest point of the run. I mean like the most possible people have gone to bed today, right now. This is the moment. When all of America is asleep. Because it's still not even 5 o'clock on the East Coast. When they would start to maybe be waking up. And your European viewers are now just coming back too. This is always where it, hopefully don't get this encounter. Good. There's always where you get a little lull, and then everyone starts coming back in for the big finale, you know. When they start waking up. How you doing, Battler? Some of us USA men start the day early. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Luckily, Ice Cavern won't make you tired. I love Sea Lion. It's a fun fight. It'll wake me up, too. Good, no encounters through the prison cage section. Excellent. The plant brain section. I'm not going to go for the Zidane attack. See if Zidane kills himself. Good. Didn't get blinded. That's nice. Looking like a very good fighter. Very nice. Good prison kid. Well, that was Plant Brain. Doesn't have a split for Plant Brain, really. Interesting. Guess we'll catch up on the Evil Forest exit. Okay. Broadsword, take that off, take that off. Zidane, you aren't optimized, you aren't nope, optimized, and bird and bug killer. Okay, now for the spider fights, which do vary. Gotta deal with them in kind if they're 2, 3, or 4. What do we got? We got the Ford variety, just kill Blank. Hopefully Vivi has good ATB. Vivi, you had good ATB, but Blank not. Hopefully Vivi doesn't die here, it's a little risky. Oh, nice, thanks. Well, did my bidding for me. Oh, he killed himself in that scenario? I had no idea that occurred. Oh, I could be dead here in this run, chat. Straight up, that's a bad scenario. Whoa. He needs to survive this fight. Interesting. Says it doesn't matter who survives, actually. Okay. So I guess as long as I win, I'm fine. I thought Zidane needed to be up there. Yeah, Zid not getting the level up. Intriguing. So that was because he targeted Blank, and then Blank was killed by a Thunder. And then he targeted himself. I actually didn't know he'd do that. I thought he would target the spider. So that's interesting. I wonder if I'm going to have a properly leveled Zidane for Sea Lion now. I might not. And it might be advisable to kill an encounter on the way in, or it could be a really spicy fight. It's all good. We'll find out on Sea Lion. Yeah, everything can be one shot by Vivi, exactly. So the nice thing about the the ice cave, he's got fire. Everything dies in one magic spell. Hey, Kazafir, how you doing? Was that the Evil Forest exit? I guess it was, huh? Like when we finished that. So I should have split that a long time ago. They're kind of funny splits. We're just gonna have to work with them today. How you doing though, Kaz? Good to see you. You mentioned you'd make it for the 9 run. How you been?